And we are live. Good morning, good moo, and good morning, Shorpa or Beowulf or whatever. So we are here. It's Thursday, July 4th. And if you are in the US, I guess you're way into the 4th of July, since you are between like 6 and 9 hours time difference, depending on where in the States you are. So if you're still up, uh, take it easy tomorrow when you wake up. So today we have kind of the usual stuff to do. The only difference is that today we have three of the world quests in the Battle for Azeroth zones. To maybe combine a bunch of quests to. But first, let's see if we can get lucky. About luck, yesterday I had my US Gold Challenge stream and I picked up two items that was worth a lot of gold. Hopefully they will sell on the auction house. Uh, both items were listed on the auction house for approximately 300,000 gold. Since they sell at a fraction, I basically cut the price in 1/3 and posted them at 96,000 gold. We have to wait and see if those items sells. Among the items were the Seafarer's Pantaloons that I list on the EU servers for about 60,000 gold. So they are rare, but the server on the US side is kind of crazy when it comes to pricing. So maybe if I'm lucky, I can undercut them to sell. So we will see. I will report on that going forward. I did, however, sell two battle pets on the EU side yesterday. Both of them were part of what it was called, Algion or something like that. I have to check my Twitter quickly to see what they were called. So let me scroll down to my post. Yes, one was called Brimstone Algion. That one sold for about 7.5k, and the Budding Algion sold for 65,000 gold. So total of almost 80k. And both those are items that can drop from rare mobs in Nashtar. So that is one reason why I do the grind in Nashtar. Apart from, of course, leveling up my bodyguards. And by starting out this soft in the morning, we get a bright wake-up call every time I use the Howling Blast. Every time, excuse me, every time I kill Scarebelly, I make the loop, collect the herbs and ore, and hopefully get a chance at some of the battle pets that may drop from this area. About the things I posted on the US market, I did check this morning and they hadn't sold so far. But then again, those are rare items that may take a month or so to sell. So we will have to wait and see how the market responds. Also, today is basically the last day of the Midsummer Festival. The event ends tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the EU side, of course. So we have about one more day. I still have a couple of characters I will try to collect some herbs on. the burning blossoms during the day, but we will not do that on this stream. Today we will focus on the daily stuff. So Scale Belly was done, and we didn't get any Scale Belly. Big sword. I've been out straight now, and I can feel it in my knees. They are not happy. And as you can see right now, we are in the Dead Mines entrance area. And here we are killing the foreman. It's this guy here, Foreman Thistle Nettle. And he drops pants and gloves. We also got the petrified skin bone, as you saw there, but those are so... Yeah, I have plenty of those. They still sell, so I get about 1,000 gold each. But since I have 60 of them, if I ever do. Wait until... Maybe use it on an earthen. As I understand it, the earthens will be like the other... That's a good question. If they are allied races, do they start at level 10? Or are they like the Drakthir was, a hero class, and start at, in this case then, level 68? Because if they start at level 68, you don't need the boost. But if they start at level 10, I can understand the idea to boost them to 70. But yeah, that's an interesting point you raised there. Oh, you can check. You can check on the... So then they will probably start at level 10. When you are on the beta, I don't know if you're able to create an earthen as an allied race and start leveling them at level 10. Good if you could check that, Beowulf. That would be great information to have. But yeah, if you haven't already created Draktheirs on all the realms, you have possibility to do that. Remember to do that before the pre-patch goes live, since they will be pushed down to level 10 once pre-patch goes live, and they will act like basically another allied race version, even though they are hero class, like the Death Knight and Demon Hunters. Start at level 10. Nice. Thank you for the information, Beowulf. That means that you will gain a lot of ground by boosting them to level 70. I regret now not reserving the name Rock Hard. Yeah, I think that would be taken. Or it's a banned word because... So you never know with Blizzard. Perfect name for an earthen. Check to see if Hard Rock is taken. And then you would dress them up all in metal gear. Also remember, if you haven't got it on one server, you can always create it on another server and then make him a favorite among your war bands. That way you can access him from any realm, basically. So I'm pushing the wrong buttons. There we are. The petrified skin bones, but we got a lot of those. I will vendor that one. So let's hop over to Lochmoden and see if we can the more rare items. But yeah, if the pre-patch got maybe next week, I really hope so. It would be great to have a confirmation when it actually goes live. And the lock is giving us a chance. Gosh, Haldir. Bard's bracers. Those aren't worth shit. Another set of bandit boots. Same with them. They I can sell. Since servers don't matter anymore, I was pop realm. Nice. The only thing is that now you will have like rock hard on realm. So yeah. Shopa says, I have a feeling we might get pre-patch launch dates sometime today or tomorrow. Oh, that soon. Ah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we already have. I know when I was on a guild, a horde guild, that was on a smaller realm that had a lot of cross realms integrated to it. It was like boulder fish, this realm, this realm, and this realm. So yes, I guess that will be the way to see it now going forward. I guess the Argent Dawn has been a little bit special since you have an RP server that is full and is not linked to any other realm, so that will change.
I am out of range.
boss. Bard's boots, also worthless piece of trash. See if we can find a chest. No chest. There we have a chest. So, when you're out in the world and you find one of these, always pick it up. You never know what you might find inside them. In this case, we got a pair of lupine leggings. 700 gold. I might actually hit 1,000, but they are close enough for me today to keep them and at least sell them. And right now we are in lock mode then, trying to find rare items from the rare spawns. And the reason why we are doing this old zone is that back in patch 10.2 late last year, they added back items that were removed during the cataclysm. And it looks like someone has been questing in this league because the Dark Iron Dwarf wasn't up. So let's continue to the next place. In Lock Modern we have 12 rares, and some of them have specific items on the loot table that we're after, and some are just killed for the chance of some rare random. Yeah, someone has definitely just been like zone drops may actually show up, and I guess this one will also be gone then. Yeah, since he's probably been questing in the area and then picking up those mobs along the way. Let's see if Grim Howl is here. Nope. And the last one we have a chance on. This mob today, this alt today, right now, is the White Fin. And he should be walking along the riverside here. There he is. We got a simple blouse. And that simple blouse is too simple to put on the auction house. So let me sell off some trash.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Yeah, the other person is leveling. So I will actually call out my little KQ and send over the stuff. Cloak is a cloth item. And those pantaloons, my beautiful beauty. The later item goes to my rogue. And those are the support girdles we just looted. And then we have a male item to my main, my Hunter Civexel. And then the mallet goes to my well worth the time. So now that we have made the first loop of the rares, I will go over to the Battle for area where we will do the daily stuff, focusing on first and foremost the mission table, Nashitar bodyguard, and last but not least the world quests, because now we will have gathered up, so we have 3 world quests. And what I mean when I say the world quests, I don't mean the individual quests. on your map, when you open it up, you will have 3 dailies maximum of specific world quests that gives you 1500 rep for the faction you are getting those for. But first, let's do the mission table. And this I also do, of course, for the faction reps. Let's first see if we can recruit a couple of more
Sleep with one eye open.
troops. And here I focus on the Proudmoore, 7th Legion, and Rust, first of all, and Stormsong. I do not do the Azeroth unless I have extra characters. So Stormsong we take, and the goal is to 200 as possible. What I will do is I will switch out that one. No, I will switch out her. That's 150. Let's see if we can switch out that one. That's 5. I will actually settle for that because I want to have him being able to do this. So 180. And this means we have 100% to get 100 rep and then another 80% to... Easy peasy. Now when it comes to these are the different special quests you get. And we have Orders of Embers, we have Tollen Seekers, and we have Proudmoore Admiralty. Since we have the Tollen Seekers, when we do these, we are first going to do the 3 Tollen Seekers. Because as you can see, one of these are, let's see, there it is, the calligraphy. This is a Tollen Seeker in the Proud Progress, both on the Tollen Seekers and the Proudmoore Admiralty when we do that. First, let's hop over to Nashitar. And do the daily bodyguard quests. Also, always we kill the rares when they are up. As you can see, we have 27, 27, 26. We will get 27. It means that we have another 9 days, which is perfect. Because then we will be done with the alliance made of this for now.
You got my attention.
Thank you.
Watch your back.
When we go into the pre-patch, I will pause these other daily stuff, depending on how often the events are up and what other things there are to do. I will focus on the pre-patch stuff back then. So we have everything we need. We got the Glimmer Shell and we got the Mine Crawler. So let's go down and give it a try for the Glimmer Shell. He can drop himself. We also need to kill 25 crabs, so this is a good way to get progress on that quest as well. And we got nothing of value.
I must get closer.
Let's kill some more crabs. I need 25 crabs. And I know this might not be the absolutely most efficient way to do it, but hey.
I am out of range.
And while we are on the way, we can pick up this seaweed, because we need it for the quest. 20. We need 5
Too
more.
far away.
23, 24,
I'll repair a
25.
target.
Good. So we had Minecrawler over in this direction. Let's see this direction for the quest items. We are going to pick up. We have Garnet Scale over there, but first let's say hi to Minecrawler. And no, but we did in seed, so we need to remember to go by the Cornivore Lasher and kill him. So we had, let's see, we have a piece of ore we can pick up.
How may I assist?
I'm going down and kill Garnet Scale, so we have that out of the way, and we also have
There's one thing I've learned about
snail
dealing with
nearby.
Naga. It's that you have to strike decisively. Let's
Where are
get
you?
to it.
There you are. And let's fly over and get the snail. And we got nothing from those two, but it's worth a try, since those sell for good gold. Now we need to go back and pick up the pile of flotsam from here. There it is. And while we are at it, let's pick up this one. That's a 2. I'm gonna see where we have the quests. Wrong button. So we have one out by the Murlocs. We have one over in this area. And we should have one more. Where are you? Okie dokie, I cannot see you right now. Well, 1, 2, 3. We should have one more.
You seem restless, Landwalker. Allow your
But let's
queen
go
to
over here
provide
and see
some
if we may have 2
entertainment.
quests for from one quest giver. It's never happened before, so I doubt it, but you never know.
That's it, hero. Make them pay.
Sometimes the quests down here don't show on the map until you are closer to them, so that might be a reason why I cannot see the 3rd quest marker.
I'm listening. May the stars
Drunk,
guide us.
angry
This
mouse.
Murgle looks rather strange for a Murloc.
Ah, I see the quest. It's behind the map pin. So it was one of the... I think we were close to that area before. But yeah, now I know where all the 3 quests are, so that's good. Here we need to pick up those barrels of booze. Some lager. We need 3 more. And 1 more.
What do you require?
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
And he just hit level 27. That means we need to do him 3 more days. And in total we have 9 days left on this grind to level up the characters in Nashtatar. The bodyguards. So I'm skipping the Murloc kills. Instead we are going down below to pick up the starfish and the kelp. The poison spiral leaf. We need 3 deep coral buds, but those are easy to pick up over in the area over here, so we will do that later. First, let's go down below. We have needle spine. That's one of the rares who can drop a pet. No pet. So let's see, we have one of these. Now we need the poison leaves. They are there. I'm actually going to go down and kill this guy. I recently realized I need some plate item from him, and this is a plate wearer. So at this point in the game, it's worth killing him.
I'm gonna have a target. Target something first.
And we got a lockbox. But nothing more. Let's see, I think we have everything we need down here. Yes, we need the coral bud and we need the sticky stuff. So let's basically fly across the map to the area. But first, we have Dagger Tooth. And it should be straight down here. In the depth somewhere. There you are.
I am out of range. I didn't have a target.
And that's another one. Daggertooth Frenzy. These are not that rare. I think the price varies between 1 and 5k. So let's hop on the dragon again. Let's see if we can go by a little bit more speed. The rare that drops the Algon is usually in this area, somewhere around here. But let's see, this is the plugging the geysers quest you pick up. So let's.
We go where the current leads us. Honor the fallen.
And the key here is to time the jump, get airborne. And again, I don't stress it. I usually. Ooh, that was close. And the last one. Voice.
My actions speak for me. Farewell, traveler.
So we need fallen kelp bud, we need the coral bud, and we need 3 of the coral bud. I will stay on this normal flying mount because that gives me more control over the flying.
Too far away.
That's 2. And I saw 1 more over here to make it 3. Now we need a falling kelp. And the one that drops those algan mounts is a rare version. This is a common one. It doesn't drop the ones, as I understand it. But there is a rare version of that spawns every now and then. So I will take a little loop.
That creature's meager beauty belies its deadly strength. Strike it down with all of your might.
Sandstone. I'm gonna fly past them and go down here. See if we can. Oh, I see. He's in the cave below us. And I don't remember where the entrance was. I think it's in the area down here. So we will... we might as well go down now that we are here. I tried to save your life, but no. Well, we didn't get anything. So let's see, we might as well go back the way we came, because we need to get outside from here. Let's see if the pack mother is up. Again, another of those looking for. And the pack mother is usually in this area over here, but someone else has been in the area before, so we will have to check on the horde side when we do the quest there. Until then, we need 1 of the fallen kelp buds, and they are usually along the area here. I want to kill him today, he doesn't drop any pet. There's the fallen kelp bud. So we need to kill the rare with the germinating seed. And then we have 1 more follower quest to do. So let's spawn carnivore lasher, and again the goal is to find the rare flies like this one. They increase the drop chance of the rare items. And in total you need 9 of these. That's 2. 3. There's a golden one. Let's go down and pick up the golden one. That's 4. 5. We got another one of these. Nice. So let's see if we can catch up with it. That's 6. We need 3 more. I always get disoriented when I do this quest. 7. 8. And let's see if we can figure out whether or not the raspberry ones count or are just bonuses. So this should be the 9th one, and it isn't. So basically, let's see here. We have 10. Okay.
I must get closer.
And we got nothing. Now let's go down and do the last of the daily follower quests. It was the one that hid under the mark, and it looks like it actually was a quest in the area where we were before and killed the
That's why your people bury their treasures in the ground.
and I got lucky and got it on the first one. Sometimes it takes like 12-15 souls before you get that item, but we got lucky.
See what can be of use. The tides will provide. Leave nothing behind.
So let's empty the bags.
I have many, many wares. Farewell.
I'm gonna stay on this character and do the world quests. But before we do that, I'm going to visit the guild bank. Usually when I've reached 10,000 gold, I deposit them in my private guild bank. This will be replaced with my warband bank once the World Within goes live, because then it won't be as necessary to have your own guild anymore, but I will still have it because I don't want to spend too much gold on buying the warband bank tabs. Now, when it comes to the quests, we have one Tollen Seeker down here. We have one in Nasuldasar, one in Nasmir, the one in Drustvar, which gives us Order of Ember. So that is the one down there, the beachhead. So yes, that will be perfect. Let's start with the We are aiming at the calligraphy. But let's start out. Yeah, it's pictures are no fun. Foul mouth is a good one. So let's go down there. And now we are flying by dragon because that goes faster. Now that I know where the ones for my Talon Seekers are, I can plan the route from that. And the first thing we're gonna do is to kill this
Be careful.
rare over here.
Threat nearby. Keep calm and strike it down before it can escape.
And I got
You would
an
have
item
done well
I can
back
sell.
in the Second
So
War. Well fought.
that's one. Let's fly all the way down south. And that wasn't a dungeon quest, was it? No, it's just an ordinary kill mob, be happy quest. And if you just joined us this morning, I'm doing daily stuff and collecting hunting rares. So we just finished up Nash Tatar on this guy. World quest, since we have 3 of them gathered.
There's a particularly nasty outlaw in the area. You should probably take them out.
Okay, who is it that we're after? Ah, we are after Foulmouth. That's the
Too
one.
far away.
Hey, come here.
Take that, parrot!
So that's 2. As you can see, 2. And we have 2 of the... because that will clear us for the Tollen Seekers with the 3rd one we do in Rustvar. And it will also complete what we need to do for the Proudmoore quest. And to be honest, this beachhead quest is
I hate to see any living
one of
thing
my
suffer.
least
We can
favorites.
lend a hand.
And it wasn't the beachhead quest, I was mistaken. No,
Another turtle made it to the water.
like I said,
The cycle
I
of
don't
life
like these
can be
quests.
cruel.
And of course, I got 5 before I got kicked out. I'm very good at gaming. Sometimes you get the flow in right, and sometimes you just get annihilated.
Ano- Another turtle made it to the water.
No,
The cycle of life can be cruel. Another turtle made it to the water.
We need one more, and hopefully this will be it.
All creatures in nature must live together in but I can't help cheering for the little turtles.
Yeah, I know. So we have one more,
Another
and we
turtle
have
made it to
ads
the
going in.
water.
So if you have ads, a good way to get rid of them is to sub. Or if you listen to many different, you can always use Twitch Turbo.
Before a young Tortolin can inscribe their first scroll, they need to practice their basic shapes. Can you show these little ones how it's done?
And here I must
I'll
admit
see
I
your
do have a cheat.
Nola again
So
sometime.
this makes it a little bit easier to follow the line once they disappear.
Your line work is impressing the children.
So if I
Their
haven't
little eyes
miscalculated,
light up.
yes, the Proudmoore is done. We have 2 of the 3 we need. And when we go over to the Order of Ember now, east, we will have one more to do the beachhead over there. But since we are in a perfect position where we can take a little short break, I'm going to do that, touch my legs. So I will be right back. And we are back. Good morning, Contessa. Doing this quest on my druid to get up the Tolan Seekers. Yeah, I need a bunch of stuff from the different Paragon chests, so that's why I'm doing this on a couple of vaults. There might be changes to the rep system, making them more of an account-wide stuff in the future, but for now I don't think BFA is one of those expansions they will do it on, since they are different for the Horde side and the Alliance side, and they need to figure out how to do that. Hopefully I'm wrong, but don't expect it to be account-wide on the launch of the War Within when it comes to Battle for Azeroth content, when it comes to rep. It looks like Draenor will be account bound and things like that, but we will have to wait and see exactly what is added and not. To be able to finish up this quest, we have the Order of Embers, and remember we have one beachhead to do over on that side. Let's see what we got. We got a lot of things to do. We got kill one, and that one is a world boss, so it takes a long time to kill. It's no risk to kill, and I think I will kill the stone giant and then go over and do these quests to get us over to the other side for the Tolan Seekers. And it's good if you let the mount actually mount before you go any further. And when I'm doing the world quest like this, I'm not stopping by to pick up the chest unless they are basically next to me when I land. So let's see here, we have Azerite recovery. Machine, that one I will not do. Core board. Let's do the Azerite one. It's relatively easy.
I can sense Azerite nearby.
And I do think when I have a chance to drop a mount I don't have, but I don't remember exactly which one it was. So let's just kill and... Yeah, there is Terrified Pack Mule. So I still need that one. Again, trying to combine progress on many different things at the same time. It is Friday, yay, 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 yay. Or as I like to say, I wish I was sleeping. But it's Friday, and welcome into the stream. I saw Shorpa earlier, and I see Beowulf is here. For some reason, my chat didn't update.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, folks! And Shorpa played Hello, welcome. Yes, I saw that. Good. Now it looks like it's working. Today we have pre-patch hype. Good morning, people. I'm actually going to jump in and do the event on my main. Or wait a minute, I'm gonna test something out. I have done the event on the US side, and now the event on the US side gave me per quest 3,000 memories. That is a total of 9,000 memories from doing the quests every day. They are not per character anymore, they are per account, so it's Battle.net account wide. You can get 9,000. However, I never did get any sacks, the sack for doing it the first time. Um, I don't know if they've changed that to only be the first time per week, or if it's, I mean, if it's still once per week, or if it is just once per character ever. So what I'm gonna do is I think it's still weekly. Yeah, I think so too. What I will do is that I will hop on one of the hunters I know I haven't done it on. So my Huntine has not has definitely not done it. She's one of my dungeon crawlers, and I've not done it on her. I'm not even sure if she's geared enough. But the event itself is always up, and let me explain when you get into it. But basically, it's always up, and you just switch location every hour.
People are experiencing visions of a radiant song all across Azeroth.
So we need to do the setup for this. So let me just open up my
Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can shed some light on what this warning might
on
mean.
my preset for her talents, because as you can see, she hasn't gotten the correct settings at this point. So let me load in the preset I have saved here. I'm gonna delete these old since they are no longer valid. In due time, when the next expansion goes live, we will have new builds. So I'm gonna keep this over there, and I'm gonna move down. Didn't I have? Yeah, this one we need to move down. That one I'm putting there. This one I'm putting there. So we are ready to go. Also, one huge. Let me reload. It's still some buggy stuff with the graphic user interface. But yes, it's Friday, and today we're gonna start out trying the event. And even though we are a couple of minutes late, it's no problem. We might miss the first boss, maybe or maybe not. We will just have to wait and see. it doesn't matter anymore, because since the event is always up, once you've killed the main boss, the event restart.
He has to be.
Yeah, it's much better. I still have a couple of
We've been
questions
trying
that we will get the answers to during this stream.
The visions. I'm nae
The
interested.
first one is, of course, if we still get
Even now,
the bag for the first kill, and if that then is weekly or just once per event, we will know after the weekly reset on Wednesday.
she hasn't been speaking to me.
So the first thing is that since we haven't done it, we are going to go and do it on this character.
Unable to feel the. Let's be clear. I'm doing this for all of you, not for her. Azeroth!
I've seen this before, so let's just move on.
We cannot let the world fall to darkness. I will never forget. We all have our ghosts. Hopefully we can revive him. Meet us in Dalaran when you're able.
He tried to commune directly with Azeroth. It seems the strain was too much.
I'm gonna do the full quest thing here just to be on the safe side.
With his nose in a book. It's
Nose
why
in
he
a book.
insisted we come to Dalaran.
Have you seen these new tomes, Uncle Bran? They must be from Drenton's Light.
This what you may call this accent reminds me of Father Ted, if you know that humor series. Gobla, good night, good mornings, happy time zone, welcome in. And excuse me if I butchered your name. Oh, Obla, Obla TV. Yeah, this Scottish accent makes me think of Father Ted, and Father Ted was a BBC series that went late 90s, I think. Obla, no worries, thank you. So we have done the quest going into the situation. Let me just reload so my graphic user interface again is okay, because all these cutscenes and things mess up my graphic user interface for some reason. It's the way it is. Friends of Friends came to open a tab and support. Nice! Like I say, and as I even have as a text downstairs, all lurkers are welcome. It's just a simple World of Warcraft. So thank you for the support. As you can see here, there are still 3 portals, and the Radiant Active will be active for 51 minutes. It switches every hour now, the location, but the event is always up. So now that I go in here, this is the Lich King, and it's kind of buggy still. Let's hope it works. I do have the quest to pick up, and it will give me 3,000 memories. So doing all 3 quests give you 9,000 memories. It's good. There is no blob to kill at the start. Instead, we go straight into memories remaining. And this bar of force starts at 100%, and when we are at 0, the big boss will spawn. So right now, just go around, do these events, and when one event disappears, another will pop up. So we have these up all the time, and you can always do them. So basically, even though I'm late to the start, I am able to go. Let's see if we have time to kill this boy. Yes. So So basically you can hop in anytime during the hour and just start killing mobs.
Another will take my place. Your world is doomed.
And as you can see, now this one is down, so it will disappear. And we can hop over to the next one. And you basically do this until you have depleted the
Here we go again. Quite literally.
the situation. Do we have anything to do? I want to kill something to get credit, because you still get credit for killing things. I did get for completing the boss kill on the other one. I did get 200, and it looks like for every one of these events you finish or is part of finishing up, you get 200. And as you saw, items, gear still drop from killing mobs in the event area. Also, you still get these memories. And let's see, we are at 6%, so I'm actually gonna take the safe road and go back to the biggie boss. We managed to kill 2 of them, so that means that if we look at our currency tab, we have 439. So we have a total of 400 from killing 2 of the events, making 2 of the events, and then another 39 from killing mobs. And the big boss we killed at the first event gave 25 currencies, and the normal mob killings have increased from 1 to 2. So collecting these memories goes much faster now, which is great. So basically now, once the thingy goes down to 0, the boss will spawn, and we will probably get a completion. So they are still at 6%. What is going on? There we are. So we have Arthur's.
A memory we all wish to forget.
And as before, there is gonna continue my movie and leveling my shaman. Just got home, so making the rounds, opening everyone's stream up. Thank you a lot. Thank you a lot, Obla. It's really appreciated. So now let's see if we can kill the Lich King. And if you haven't noticed, they have buffed the end mobs to the point that now you actually need to be a bit observant about the mechanics, because standing in shit kills you, and you don't want to be hit by those Valkyr because they can push you back and hurt you. Oops. Whoa, whoa. I am not very healthy. So, basically, try to avoid dying is a good advice. And there's kind of a problem with lag sometimes. which means that if you get very unlucky, you may stand in the wrong place for too long over time before you realize it, and then you're dead. But it looks like we survived the worst of it. Let's barrage some of these to get us extra memories. The skeletal horrors give memories. And move out of the way so we don't. So let's see here, we have 439 and we got 1000. How much did we get? So killing the big baddie gave us 1400, and then I got another 15 for the thing is I got 1400 memories. I got 10 flight stones and I got 5 memories of Northrend. So those are these ones. Now let's go and turn in the quest. And I did get the Soulbound Champion Gear one. So that's nice. It gave me a 493 bow. And yes, please. As you can see, the counter has been reset. And you can go again. First, let's turn in the quests to verify the 3000.
Put your faith in the light, and all is possible. The end of the scourge draws near.
So I'm gonna do the
I have many, many wares.
the transmog
May
thing.
your feet find good trails. Come, shop, browse.
And if you haven't noticed, it's free to transmog right now, thanks to the
May your feet find good
Trial of
trails.
Styles being up. And just to make sure, yes, for doing this event on one character, one quest gave us 4,800 memories, which is a huge increase. So the fact that they have nerfed it to be once per day per account when it comes to the quests, I can understand that. It's not bad. It's actually much better. What I'm gonna do now is that I'm gonna do the event again on the same character and see how much we get for killing the Lich King the second time on the same character. We already turned in the quest, we are already done anything, so I'm gonna note the amount we have right now before we go out and do it again. So we are at 4,839. So, as you can see, there are events up. So let's see, we can go over here and start working on this one over here. I think it will take a while before people start realizing you can do it over and over again. And as you can see, I'm the only one doing this one here.
a target.
My guess is that people will start showing up here in a while when they've done the other ones. So I will probably not be alone. And oopsie daisy! My pet just died. That is not good. But yeah, we have killed the Lich King once on this event cycle. And we are doing some exploration what happens when you kill it the second time. Because as you can see now, the event has reset itself. And
Stay your arms. I yield.
yeah, I can see other people have arrived in the area, so that's good. I'm not alone anymore.
Thank you, High Lord. Now, challengers, I will begin the ritual of summoning. When I am done, a fearsome doom guard will appear. Prepare for oblivion! Aha! I have done it! Behold the absolute power of Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner! You are bound to
I do not have a target.
demon.
Trifling gnome, you think your arrogance will be your undoing of the Burning Legion!
I require a target.
So we are at 83% when it comes to killing these.
Will take my place. Your world is doomed.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, we have already opened up. Oops.
I need to target something first.
Can we open these? Oh, they are empty. So there's no Murloc in here. See if we can find any Murlocs. Nope. So, just as reference, this one is eye level 301, so he's not that geared. So, 99, 100. Let's see here, we got 200 for that, so we still get 200 for each of these events we complete, even if we have done it once. That is good. I guess this means that we will be able to do this, and if we are correct, killing this guy will give us 25 plus 200. Yes, we got 25 plus 200. So that is 2 events I've been part of finishing up. And we're at 39%. So let's go down here and see if we can help out with this.
I require a target. I do not have a target. I need to target
And as you can see, we just got here, and we did actually get another 200 from helping completing the event. So you can make a lot of currencies doing this. We're at 33%, so let's go over to this place over here and see if we can help out finishing this one up.
I wonder what Azeroth is trying to tell us with these echoes. We are all haunted by the memories of Northrend, and now they've come to life.
Looks like we just hit 100 over here also, which means that I got another 200, which is kind of nice. It means that I've been part of doing 3 of them for, no, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Or was it 3? 3 of them for a total of 600. And this is actually really nice.
I must get closer. I require a target. I do not have a target.
What are we going to do here? Did I get completion for this one? Yes, I got another completion just by dropping in and saying hi. It's nice. Morning, Lyra. We are in Northrend. We have already killed the Lich King once. We are staying in the zone to see what kind of things we get from killing the mobs over and over again. We still get 200 memories from killing, completing the different memory achievements.
I need to target something first.
So that thing got us another 200, and the Lich King is going to spawn. So let's go back. Like I said, we have already killed the Lich King once on this character. Thank you, Lyra, for the thank you. And yes, they have done a bunch of changes. Last time we killed the Lich King, we got 1400 memories. We also got 10 flagstones and 5 crests from killing this boss. So it's going to be interesting to see what we will get this time around. The quests are 1 time per zone, and you get 3000 memories for turning in the quest. So basically they've changed it so that you no longer get flagstones or crests from the quest. Instead you get that from killing the main boss. And as you can see, this guy is buffed. You now need to know and do the mechanics in order for you to survive. So standing in the black zone is not a good idea. Oopsie daisy. I almost died. On the bosses yesterday, yeah. You actually need to do the what you may call it. Hey, what's going on?
I need to target something first.
Yeah, you actually need to know the mechanics, and I've already saved up my, so I am not. But 9 seconds, 7 seconds. Yes, we healed up again.
I don't have a target.
Good. So, I can confirm killing the boss more than once still give you the same amount of currency. So basically, for killing the main boss, you get 10 flight stones, 1400 memories, and in this case, 2 Drake crest. Um, so let's go back and see how much we have now. Now we have 7,555. So let's see here. 7,555 minus 4,839. The second time we did the account, we got 4,700 of the memories. So a total of 7,555 memories for doing the quest in one zone and the event twice. And as you can see, the memories remaining has reset, and we can go again. We can go again, and we can go again, and we can go again. The zone changes every hour. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move this character over to the next zone. Because since we have started doing the quests on this guy, I'm going to stay on this guy and do the quests. And also, as you can see, during these 2 events, we have been given 4 gear drops. And the drops are basically, it doesn't matter what spec you are, the drops are totally random. The only thing that is not random is the first kill, and we don't know if this is the first kill per week or the first kill per event, but we will see after the weekly reset on Wednesday. So if you haven't done the event, you can pop in anytime. They are always up. It's only the location that changes. And there is no big blob to kill at the start of the hour anymore. You go straight in to just doing the event. First kill per week per character. Yes, that is what we hope. When it comes to this, we are talking about the satchel you get with a guaranteed item of your loot specific class. So I got a 493 crossbow on this guy when I did the first kill. So that is excellent. And I'm going to log out of this character, and we're gonna take a breather, slow down, and let's hop over and let's do scale value to see if he's up, just to let my brain rest a little while, because these events are taxing on me. The need to focus is draining my brain power. Hydrate, yes, drinky, drinky, drinky. No scale billing. The good thing is that now you can do the event on basically any character and get a lot of things. For me, since I'm after gear, I have a lot of alts. I plan to do it on level 70s only, and maybe dedicate one character to doing the event once a day, Um, and basically, I did it on the US round before I started streaming. I got up like at 5:30 and did the first event before 6 o'clock, and then I did the event after 6 o'clock, and then I did the event just after 7 o'clock. So you can do it very fast. I just wondered, with these memories, basically killing surfacing memories or nightmares, are we now as Rost therapists? Um, well, um, um, I'm not sure what Freud would think about this, to be honest. Killing your memories. Yeah. On the other hand, it's good for old forgotten memories to come up to the surface so you can handle them. Um, but yeah, from a psychological perspective, you might be onto something there, Bear. Um, well, ask mental health care in Finland. Yeah, it's it's a fascinating thing. Log out. Suppressing memories are never a good thing. It's better to let them surface and handle them, because then you can leave them behind rather than suppressing them. But yeah, you might want to have someone to guide you through that process if you have severe problems. And talking to a therapist might be a good thing in that regard. But yeah, these memories keep popping up, so I don't know what we are doing wrong in that case. So we are basically just relaxing here for 20 more minutes before we are going to hop on to the event and do it again on the same alt but in another zone to get the maximum amount. Good morning, Revolt. We are doing okay. It's Friday and we have done the event in one zone so far, and that gave us a total of 7,555 memories, and it gave us a couple of flight stones and a couple of Drake crests. So with the changes they have done to the event, it's much better, because now either you can no life it and basically spend all day just earning transmog and earning like the currency, or you can do like I plan to do and do the event on one character once per day to get about 10,000 of the crests, or even more, from doing the event on one alt. So I'm after the brainwashed noble. He's not there. Okay. The lag is not fixed. So I plan to do this event early in the morning, time zone wise, when the servers aren't that overcrowded. Yeah, still ragging on us in Siringor. Yes. When it comes to, I think you're on the US side, aren't you? Because this is evening time for you still. I did it earlier when it was like 10 or 11 o'clock on the US servers, and we had the worst lag with the Lich King. That fight took almost 15 minutes alone. So it was, yeah, it's no good. We might as well go over here. Rage Chrome, hi and good morning. Can confirm the lag is still horrible. Yes, it is. Thanks for chatting with me and welcome in. So let's see, where is the mining node? It's over here. But yeah, I actually like the changes. When I heard that the quest would be daily on one character per account, I didn't like it. But with the changes they have done to the amount of currency you get for just killing mobs and killing the boss, um, we actually get a lot more memories now than we did before. And also we get um, more of the flagstones and crests also, since you get flagstone and crest for killing the boss every time. So here we were, we were after some items of high value, and it doesn't look like anything of high value dropped for me. So let's hop over to excuse me, to lock mode. Let me just make a little uh, I'm gonna kill the guy over here. I'm just going to post a summary of the information we have here. I'm typing up in bear chat, so I'm sorry if I seems preoccupied with other things. So just a little summation I posted in Bear's chat of the amount of memories and other things you get. I've noticed that some people are using the event to level alts. So if you don't have that many alts and you have characters on the retail you want to push up to max level, doing the event actually gives quite okay experience. And of course, if you get lucky, you can get gear along the way. The problem is that the gear that drops when you're leveling are not max level for 80 gear. And that means that if you, for example, do the event on the level 60, the gear that drops will have an eye level of 200 something. And that includes the random drops that are warband bound. So basically, you will get gear that your high level characters cannot use, or it's not worth it for them to use. You can, however, make some gold if you do level characters through the event, since the items they drop sell for about 100 gold each. Leveling alts in the pre-patch event is only worth it as long as there is people for the event. I'll add it as a note, yes. I level 367 on level 66 as drop. Level 62 had 257 drop instead. Yes, so it's lower item level, and since the gear isn't specifically for the class you are leveling, it's a bit of a gamble, but you can always sell the items. And again, you get a lot of currency. So once you hit level 70, you will have plenty of the memories to buy gear for your character. Especially now with the buff to the amount of currency you get. So if you plan to level, my advice is basically just vendor off the shit you can't use, and then when you hit level 70, buy new gear with all the flight stones you have earned. I wonder, how much does a full set cost? We have to check that once we get back into the event in 10 minutes. I'm gonna finish the round here, and when I've done it, I'm going to... Oh, thank you, Shorpa. It's quite easy, just go to the vendor and add things up. But yeah, I really like that Blizzard did these changes, because if you remember yesterday, I was a little bit bummed out about the whole thing. Now it's much more streamlined, it's much more focused, and you have the freedom to do the content the way you want it. 44k for a full setup, if I counted right. Yes. And that includes weapon and ring and trinket, if you can buy those. Rings, trinket, neck. Yes, good. So, with the fact that I, from doing one event with the quest, got over 7,000. Yeah, weapons have different between one hand and two hands, but I mean, considering we get 1,400 for killing the main bad guy and 200 per memory event we clear, you uh, should get quite a lot of memories if you choose to level that way. And then also, okay, no, forget that. I thought that you would get gear as you level, but that gear is not max level once you hit level 70. So it's still the fact that you need to get a full set once you hit level 70, unless you have done the event on other characters and have stuff in your warband bank that you can equip. I gained 2 levels per event yesterday, so went from 60 to 66 in one full round. Yes, that's not bad.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Civ, thank you so much for all the info. I super appreciate the hot tips. Thank you, Bear. Civ's the goat. Thank you a lot for the encouragement, Bear. Yeah, I just posted a summary of the updated things you get. So this is yeah, I like me like uh, so let's sell off some junk, and then we are going to hop over to the event. Ah, we got a block wallet. Nice. I love that you can do it over and over. Yes, we did it twice in the first zone, and I got a total of what was it, 4,800 memories, including the 3,000 for the quest. And from the second turn around, I think we got 2,000 something, because then we did more of the recurring memories.
Many farewells.
So let's log out and log back on the character we just did it on, and there will be ads in about 2 minutes. There is still one thing that makes it worth doing on multiple different characters. So once you have done the weekly quest, the daily quest, I mean, hop on alts and do it once per week on alts, because that will give you a guaranteed drop for your class from the bag, which is really nice if you want to level up. So let's see, where is my hunter? Hunting, there she is. And also, you don't have to be there at the start of the event anymore. You can pop in any time in the hour and do it. So this morning, a little bit of a repeating myself, I got up before 6 o'clock and was able to do the event in one zone on the US side before 6 o'clock. And then after 6 o'clock, I did it in the next zone. And then after 7 o'clock, just after 7 o'clock, I did it in the third zone.
I am ready.
So basically within 1.5 hour, I had done all 3 zones, which is really, really nice. And also, if you remember, at the beginning of the event, you had to kill the blob. That is gone. So you can go straight to the different memory areas when they pop off. But right now we are still waiting on the event to start. Let's see. I have something in my mailbox. I wonder what that is. Oh, it was a recovered item. The thing is, I have too many of them. So
I'm unable to carry more of those.
I'm unable to carry more of those. Yes, I know. That is because I have 16 in the bank, and that makes it impossible to pick up more of them in the. Yeah, but other than that, just do main. Yeah, basically that's play the character you feel most comfortable playing, and it will be. It doesn't matter basically what character you do it on. Of course, except for doing it once per alt per week. So we don't need to go down there. We just wait for the memory bar to show up here at the top. Doing alts is basically only for the once per week cash you get with loot specific. And when it comes to leveling, we just talked about it maybe before you came in here. The item level that drops when you're leveling is lower, of course, but you get a lot of residue, and Revolt above there gained 2 levels per event yesterday, so he went from level 60 to 66 in one full round of doing all 3 events. I think that has changed since you now can do the event over and over and over and over and over again in one sitting. But again, it's a give and take there, because if you do it at the max level character, you get 480 gear dropping that you can put in your warband bank and give to any of your alts when they hit 70. When you're leveling, you're getting gear that is equivalent to the level you are at. So let's see here. Revolt posted 367 on an level 60 on a level 66 character, and 257 on a level 62 character. So it's lower level, but it's still okay gear. But the problem here is that the gear you want in your warband bank, you want that to be max level gear. So you can send it to your alts once they hit 70. Because remember, many of us have leveled a lot of characters in the Panda remix, and those characters, we don't know what eye level they get when they get into the real game. My guess is that most of them will need better gear. So it's almost 9 o'clock. Let's see if the event can be kicked off. And what will happen is that there will be 4 event zones up, memories remaining. So as you can see here, there are 4 of them. Let's go down and start killing the first bunch down here. And yes, I am in trouble.
I cannot attack that target.
And killing a big mob gives you 25. Killing these smaller mobs gives you 1 or 2. And once one event is cleared, you get a total of you should get a total of 200. But I don't understand why I didn't get that. Let's go to the next one. See if we can find out
I
how
wouldn't
to
call
do
this
this.
particular echo radiant.
What's going on here? What are we doing? I have no clue what to do here, so I will go to the next one instead. This one is more straightforward, just killing stuff. And if stuff could... And of course it just despawned as I got here. The objective, this is a good one. This one will... This is a clear kill one thing and get the completion. So this time I'm gonna see if I do get another 200 for participation. I'm in Duskwallow. The week hour is out of date. Yes, it is. And yes, I got 200 memories and I got another 25 since that was a big bad one. But Bear, no problems. You can still come and join us here. It's no problem. Dustwaller March is next one. And there we got another 225. That's nice. Let's go over here and help out in this one.
It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events.
I require a target.
Oh, we got yeah, I got another 200 for being part of clearing that one up, which is nice. Let's go over here and see if we can.
Are these echoes a message?
And as you can see, the same event can spawn multiple times, and I got 225 of that again. We are now at 17%. Let's just follow the pack.
Ragnaros threatened to swallow Azeroth in flame. No wonder she remembers him. I wouldn't call
I mean, hello. I wanted to. There is still a tag limit, so.
I require a target.
So we got another 200. Now we only have 6% left, so I'm going to go down and prepare for the fight. I'm undoing the one you didn't want to do. Yeah, so in this case, we did
Fire Lord Ragnaros returns.
so
Brace for
1,
battle.
2, 3, 4. So I was able to do 4 of these eventy thing, and we got 1 leather item to drop so far. Now let's try and survive Ragnaros. Remember, you need to be aware of the mechanics, because these guys hit hard now. So if you don't be careful, you might actually die. And we do have a little bit of a lag fest. Yeah, there is a lag. Okay, time to kill the ads. So we are getting in there.
I am out of range.
Perfect. And we got another drop. Can I have an enemy shot it X? Ignore me. Mind pop. Yes. It's okay. You got it. I'm closing the whisper window. I saw it when my guy was down. Let's see here. Again, we got 1400 memories, 10 flight stones, and 2 Drake crests. So that's nice. And I got another shoulder piece, and we got 5 of those. I already have the trinket. So let's see if we can find our way back here. And as you can see, the event has restarted, and it will cycle through in the same zone for the rest of the the hour
I'm at your
before
call.
it switches to the next hours. And we got 3,000 from there.
Our fate is in your hands.
So let's see how many we have now. 13,000 from doing the Northern event twice, and then this one event once and turning in the quests. And we have also gotten 6 gear pieces to put in the warband bank. So right now I am actually going to take a short break, fill up the drink because it's empty, and I will be back in about 2 minutes. So don't nobody go nowhere. So we are back. I'm not going to do the event more on this side of the hour, but when the zone switches over to Duskwater March, we're going to hop over there and do the event one more time on this character. That way we will have done the event in all 3 zones for the day, completing the 3 quests we can get. For now, we are hopping over to Battle for Azeroth, and we're going to do the Nashitar grind. But yeah, the changes are very much better. It's going to be so much easier to get gear for your alts, since the gear drop um, from random mobs throughout the zone.
My knives are ready. Make them pay.
So let's see, we have an honor bound we can do. 180. I'm actually going to switch and do that instead. No, that's just 170. I wonder what happens if we... That's 85. That's 80. That's 85. So basically, yeah, let's do 180. It's okay. And then we have this one. That's 190. Yeah, let's go for that. Yeah, I really don't need... Let's see if we can get... No, we got a discount on that one. So, never mind. Let's skip it. If I'm not mistaken, I still... Oh, we did get the last one fixed. That's good. So we have... we don't need to do the world quests today. Instead, we can hop over to Nashitar. We will be going back to the pre-patch event at 10 o'clock, and the way I feel right now, I'm gonna go a little bit longer today so we can finish up the last event and tally up to see how many of the bronze, the currency we got totally from doing the events in all 3 zones on one character. So where am I and what am I doing here? We need it all, and then there will be a last one. Let's see if we have there is the mine crawler. That was the one I was looking for. So one reason I'm doing the Nashita grind here is to level up my bodyguards. I did start playing World of Warcraft in Legion, but didn't get my first max level character until Battle for Azeroth. And throughout Battle for Azeroth, I basically just played the Alliance side. So these are actually the first bodyguards I'm leveling up on the Horde side. And while doing that, I am looking out to find as many of the rare mobs in the area as possible and kill those, because they do drop battle pets, and some of them are worth a lot of gold on the auction house. So let's see, Gertrog, flotsam, crabs, and everything. So let's see, we have one more quest down here, and let's see, one quest over there, the offensive quest. Yes, the offense quest, not the offensive. The offensive, not the offensive. But yeah, let's make a loop because there are a lot of crabs down under, down below here. And we actually had a rare spawn for us. So we can kill this rare as one of the crabs. That's good. Five of them, still no. We need 10 more. Okay, for some reason I pulled this guy. But hey, he's also a crab, so why not?
Yeah, what is it?
13, let's say, that's 15. Good. Let's go up and pick up the pile of flotsam. I know there are a bunch of them over here. I mean, the sticky seaweed we have. And then, of course, there are, if we zoom out a bit, there are sometimes fallen kelp buds here. No, let's go and pick up the pile of flotsam. We did have one of these we can pick up. So that's done. And over here we should have the flotsam. There it is. And I'm gonna make a loop here to see if we can spot any of the mobs, the rare ones. And we didn't get lucky today. We are here a little bit later in the day than we usually are, so maybe someone else has been questing in the area and killing the mobs. Because yes, usually, oh, Garnet Scale at least was up, so that is one more. So let's go on the offensive. Let's see, where is the quest giver? Over here. Good. So I still don't really know how to do this quest. Guess I just press buttons and hope for the best. So that's it. So we are at where did the counter go? There it is, 38. So I think we can find more of them if we go over here. Yes, and I can jump on them. Let's see. And we need to kill one more. Good. Perfect, he's 28. It means that we need to do this for less than a week more. So by the end of next week we should be done here. We need starfish, we need spiral leaves. So starfish and a spiral leaf. Perfect. And then we have the quest up there. We have Gertrog, whatever he's called.
That poor critter's scared to death. Get him to safety.
Gerklog is down below here. Good. And it looks like we have one of the rares. Let's see if we can find a hole in the roof. Let's see, where are you, my little friend? Oh, here you are. I do have a lot of prismatic mana pearls, as you can see. 2,600 of them. And they are basically useless. Wrong quest giver. Okay, we can pick up this fallen kelp pod, so we have done that. But hey, where are you, my little friend? There you are.
It's great to see you. United, we will overcome.
I love that you can do this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, and now it's so much better. For sure, indeed. So let's see if we can start jumping on these puddles. And just a heads up, my timing is usually off. So I'm taking it easy. And the last one. Yes, we got it. Good.
Can I do anything for you? Never give up.
So basically we do need deep coral buds, and let's see where is the best place to go to pick those up to get the most of the situation. Let's go over here and see if we can find some rares along the way.
You waiting for a welcome mat?
Woohoo! Bear gifted Beowulf a sub for a month. That was nice. Grats! Thank you so much for the gift, Bear, and grats, Beowulf. You have now been subbing for 2 months. I was going to reactivate after payday. Yeah, but you can share the love forward, Beowulf, if you want to spend money. But you don't have to, now that you've got a sub from Bear.
Something nearby is channeling a massive amount of arcane energy. We must strike it down while we still have the chance.
We have done all the quests. Oh no! Pile of flotsam, we need 5 of those. Okay, so let's go back here then. And pick up some more. Oh, it was pile of flotsam. I'm totally not reading the quest texts. So let's switch to dragon riding and fly there faster. Because we are in the wrong area.
Talk to me.
If we are lucky, maybe some of the mobs have respawned in the area here. So let's land and switch so we can be more controlled in our flight. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I get gifted subs from channels I don't even remember visiting. Yes, especially if you are in a stream and that streams raids into someone and you don't even follow them, uh, but maybe you lurk for a little while to check it out, and then 3 months, 4 months later, you get a sub there. So yeah, it's the way it is. And I remember earlier in the summer when was it Fiamma had a subathon, and I was gifted a sub there, and some other one also had a subathon, and I was gifted a sub there, and so at one point I think I had 10 different places I had subs on that I've been given. But yeah, you can turn that off in your settings. You can turn off getting subs from channels you don't follow. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. But I mean, I don't mind getting subs in channels I do follow. Then again, I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't get ads anyway. But yeah, the thing with subs is that most people have extra emotes and stuff you get when you sub, so that's good. Now we have all 5. Good. Let's pick up these herbs and then head back. Yeah, so a good advice if you are on a budget and want to follow a lot of streamers, do the Twitch Turbo thing, because you don't get ads and the streamer actually get a little bit of a payment as if you had ads. So that is still a good way to support. I'd rather help the streams directly. Yeah, it's all what one likes. And to be fair, the Twitch Turbo doesn't pay as well as if you sub directly to the channel. So that is yeah, still a fact. So where are we? We are here.
What do you need? Strength. May your blades never dull.
But yeah, I'm still waiting for my first payment from Twitch. I will not be getting any money this month, I think. It depends on when they have their like monthly break. If they have the break at the turn of the month, I didn't reach the amount needed for payment. But if they break in the middle of the month or whatever it is, last day of the month, yes, that is what I thought. So I didn't quite make it the first month. On the other hand, I've only been an affiliate for 1 month, so yeah, it's been overwhelmingly more support than I expected it to be. Then you get the money by the 15th, 16th. Okay. Celebration subathon, not a 1 month subathon. No, that would be to try and milk people of money way too soon, and I won't do that. Uncapped. Yeah, I wish. I think my brain wouldn't survive that. I've only done it once. Yeah. But maybe in a year's time. We will have to see. I mean, if I go by the date I started to stream, it quite closely coincides, like it's closely to when my birthday is. So it could be a combined birthday anniversary thingy, kind of. Oh, we actually got a germinating seed. Um, I might go and do that later. I don't feel like going back to Nashidar now.
I have many lucky doos for you,
We
like.
just got out of there.
Good fortune to our friends.
So we have a little bit more than 20 minutes until the next zone become active. So I'm going to hop over to my Drake. And do the daily cooking and fishing in Stormwind. Stormwind.
You need something? Have a good one. See you later.
Pancakes.
Hello.
Hello.
Have a good one. Be careful.
Yeah, but if I ever were to do some kind of subathon, I would do it like the way Earth did it, with like over several days but shorter streams, and not go like 12, 14 hours and then sleep 6 hours and then try and do another 14 hours. That is not,
Proudmoore's finest. At your
my
service.
brain wouldn't like that. So that's the lobster. Let's fly over and pick up some pumpkins.
Anchors away.
And the reason why I do this is, as I've said many times before now, for once I'm leveling up the characters. You get like quests worth of experience even doing these old quests. And then from the fishing event, I get the bag of shiny things, and it holds a couple of things that can drop from it that are good to have, like the weather-beaten fishing hat, and you can also get the weather-beaten journal. And the weather-beaten journal show you where the fishes find fish. So the ability to find fish is added through the weather-beaten journal. And then, of course, you also can get the better fishing poles. And the unlucky rock is also an item you can get. It's a gray item that is used to combine into, I think it's a toy from the Battle for Azeroth area, or if it's
See you around. Farewell.
either a toy or a pet. I actually need to check that out. So let's
Safe travels.
let's turn in the quest here, and then I'm gonna check that out on Wowhead.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Be careful.
So, as you saw, we got experience, we got Epicurean Awards, which is currency. But yeah, let me quick do a little Google on Wowhead. Very unlucky rock. Currency 4. So yes, it is for ruby bobbleworm, which is companion, and it was added in patch 9.1, Chains of Domination. So it is a pet thing, and let me link the information there if you are interested. There are 3 items you need. You need ground gear, you need Robbie's wobble staff, and you need a very unlucky rock. And those 3 you combine, and you get the item. You can actually, it's from the vendor in Oribos. You buy it from the vendor in Oribos when you have those 3. It's always there. Also fell for it. Someone put a portal to Dalaran Crater. Grats. But yes, we've got 13 more minutes. Bear Lady is not online this time. I only noticed it today. Yeah.
Hey there.
Portals aren't there for some of my card. Maybe because I don't set in to Legion. Yes, same for me. The Legion portal room. I only have the 3 current portals there. So let's see. But if you have, I think it is the mage or the priest one that have you go to the area near to Scarlet Monastery. And I think that is part of their heritage armor quests. Or not heritage armor, their artifact weapons quests. But yeah, there are so many things to do in the game. At least we won't get bored. Yeah, there is always something you can do. I mean, if you don't like questing, you can go and do some professions. If you don't like professions, you can go and do some dungeons. If you don't like dungeons, well, you don't have to do them. So it's always good. And I do like the change they have done to the event. Now it doesn't feel as demanding to keep doing it on a bunch of alts all the time. Especially since they buff the amount of currency you get from doing the quest. That's amazing. Bear got the updated week area already for the event timer. I don't know if she updated, but the event is always open, and when one area closes, the next one in the portal room is the one that becomes active. So there's really no need for a weak aura anymore. Yeah, when it comes to links, I'm not allowing links in the chat. So type out the name instead, and people can search for it that way.
Help you find something? Farewell. Have a good one. Be careful. Need help? Have a good one.
So, well, no worries. It's just a precaution because I don't want to risk people linking to malware and stuff. So we have 12 minutes to the next event pops up, and then the event zone pops up. So let's go and see if Scale Belly has come online. I'm still killing this one for the chromatic sword. I do have it, but I am farming these to sell on the auction house. And it wasn't up. I do have one character with war mode off and one with war mode on in this area. The tone shows all three within an X in front in active ones, and green triangle in front of the active one. Oh, nice. So we got one kill of Scale Belly. And every time I've killed Scale Belly, I make a loop of the cave, picking up ore and killing these guys and skinning them. And the reason why I kill them is partly for the skin, the leather I get, but also partly because these guys can drop battle pets, hatchling and macaw. Rasashi, hatchling, hyacinth, macaw. Battle pets that sell for between 5 and 10k each on the auction house. Maybe not a huge amount of gold, but enough for me to think it's worth it, because I do still get leather I can sell on the auction house from these. I'm gonna put this one up there. Okay. Yeah, the chromatic sword has a 0.7% drop chance. And it's still very sought after, so I guess that's why it's still worth between 20 and 50k, depending on server. Yeah. Could be that. If it's completed or not. Maybe, maybe not. I have no clue. So we should be able to make one round in Westfall also before we get back to Dalaran for the next phase of the event. So, let's see. In this area, we are after items from mostly 3 mobs. One of them is the Foreman Thistle Nettle, or however you pronounce it. He's got pantalons and he's got gloves. I got the gloves. 24,000 are they worth. So that's nice. So so those are the gloves that the guy can drop, and he can also drop pants. So there will be ads incoming in about 2 minutes. But the event doesn't start for another 6 minutes, so you will be able to come back before the event goes live. And we have the Brainwash Noble. I want his staff. We didn't get the staff. And I believe these guys have 15 or 30-minute respawn timer. So I'm going to go over here and check if Marissa is up on the bridge. Nope. No, Marissa. So let's pick up the ore and then get back. I'm gonna run a loop of this area also, and maybe she will spawn when we get back up here, if we are lucky, because she's got 2 spawn points over here. So let's see if she spawned. Not there. And not there. So, but we got a try for the staff from the noble, and we did get the gloves, so that's nice. And you will be having ads now, so your heads up on that. Let's see, did we get anything else? Nope. Nothing else. So it's time to pop into the character who does the event. And this will be the last event with the quest for today. So let's see if I can hop down. Where is she hunting? There she is. So, as you can see, this one is the one that is active, and it has a glowy thingy. But this one will fade in about a minute, so we are going to go to the next one, which is Dusk Wallow Marsh, or whatever it's called. And as you can see, I haven't done the quest on this guy, so let's go do the quest. And again, if you haven't done the event since they made the changes, what will happen is that we will go straight in to the memory phase. There is no longer any big blob to kill in the beginning. That phase is past. They've removed it. Instead, we will have 4 different memory zones of lingering memories. And when you finish one event in one of these lingering memories, another one will spawn. So there will always be 4 up. And from each of these you participate in, you get 200 memories. Completing the quest will give me 3,000 memories. And let me see here. 1,400 memories for killing Onyxia. I will get also from Onyxia 10 flight stones, 2 drakes. So that is for upgrading your gears. So this is a good way to get gear. Gear can drop from any mob you kill in the zone, and the gear is not linked to your class or specific things. So like this, I got an axe, I got a mail item, I got plate item, and I got leather item on a hunter. You have the memories remaining. Once this bar is depleted down to 0, the main boss will spawn. And as you can see, there were 4 of them up now. So let's see if we can fly and tag the boss over here in order for us to
Remember this one.
to get some kind of completion. Hello. I'm gonna just do so I get tagged for something. And as you can see, my bars are totally messed up, so I need to reload. And I actually got some memories. And this zone, as you can see, this event area is now done. So it's time to move on to the next one. And here we have a mob to kill. So I hope I can get there in time. So these are different events from past expansions in Kalimdor. So King Mosh was one of the big baddies in Dustwater Marsh. Well, I mean in Angoro Crater. So killing this mob got me actually the leather and another 225 since it was a big boss kill. Let's jump here and see.
I need to target something first. I require a target.
So here we have these items we can pick up. And when we have them, we can move over to this place and turn them in. And that way we get progression to the event. You can also go and kill mobs. But this is one way to get completion of the zone quest. So we are at 92%, and there this is done, and that gave me another 200. And we are at 24%, so let's hop on to the next one.
Here we go again, quite literally.
What am I supposed to do?
I need to target something first.
A Thorn Weaver. 68. Yeah, people are killing like crazy. So, this one is done. Let's go to the next one. See, okay, so it's basically kind of the same. There we have the item.
I do not have a target.
Empowered crystal. I wonder what that
I
is.
need to target something first. I do not have a target.
Bring as many crystals as you can to the pylons. Yes. But I tried to do that. So we are at 6%. I doubt we will have time to complete this. %. So we didn't have a chance to complete that one. Now the last boss will spawn over by Onyxia's lair, and there she is. There is about 30-second shield before she becomes killable. And like once this shield is gone, can start killing her. And again, since they have buffed the fight, we need to be aware of some of the mechanics. That includes handling the whelps. There we have the whelps. And her fear. Many whelps, handle it. And also you don't want to stand in front of her from a frontal attack. There is a bit of a lag here, I cannot deny that. People are spamming in the chat. More dots, many whelps, handle it. Okay, we got her down. Oh, nice. I got another 5 of the memories. And yeah, flight stones 1400. No, I mean memories 1400, flight stones 10, and crests 2. And I got 2 more gear. So in total, doing this event on this character, we did do the Ice Crown, although the Dragonblight area twice, but total of 8 transmog pieces, and let's see here, a total of totally 15,000 right now, but we will get another 3,000 for turning in the quest. So that will be nice. So 3k, 18,400 So basically, if you only had done Northrend once, we would have around 14. No, what was it? Yeah, around 15,000 memories for doing it once. But as you can see, we can stay here and continue doing this if we want to. The zone remain active, and no matter how many times you do this over and over in the zone, you still get the 1400 for killing the main boss. You get the 200 for each of these memories you have. And also you do get the 10 flight stones and the 2 Drake crests from the boss. And you can kill them over and over and over and over and over again, how many times you want. So that's nice. But this guy is going to go back to Dalaran. And we are going to put the stuff in the bank. Oops, I had forgotten to turn in the quest. You don't get anything from turning in that quest, but it's done. Don't forget you can currency transfer the residual memories. Yes, I was just about to hop over on another character and show you how it's done. So thanks for the reminder. The currency is account bound. It's warband bound. And you can transfer the currency from one to another. But thank you for reminding me, Bear. Let's see here. Mail item among the mail items. Axe is an axe. So we put that one down there. Leather items among the leather items. Plate item by the plate item. I do already have one of these, so we can put them side by side. Another mail item. I think that was hands and shoulder. What's that? Waist, hand, shoulder, head. Leather item, headpiece. Shoulder, wrist, legs, feet. Another pair of leather feet. And a leather head. So, nice. And as you can see, there's still a lot of things to get there. But yeah, let's get this guy back to my memory is deleted. Save. What? Save, stop. My memory is deleted. I put them in the warband bank. Yeah, I did that. I put them in the warband bank. The problem is, and the memories are no longer in my bank. The thing here is that you can only have a total of 20. So what I forgot to do was to, as you can see here, I cannot.
I'm unable to carry more of those.
I cannot carry those because I've got more than 20, and it's the same. It's the same with them. So I've got items I cannot put in my bank. They are not deleted, just not shown because you can only have 20. Yes, exactly what Shorpa said there. You can only have 20 of them on your account total. unless they are in a bag like this. So as you can see here, I've got 16 plus 5, that is 21. And this one I have 9 plus 5 plus a number more. Let me actually go and finish up the storage here and I can show you.
How are you?
Oh, I need to do the quest first before we can access the bank. Well, let's have a little sprint in my garden. I put them in my World Bank on 2 alts. Went back to Bear, went to the World Bank, and there's nothing on that tab on. Yeah, okay. How many do you have on Bear? And how many do you have total? 13 on Bear. And how many did you put into the Warband Bank?
What's on your mind? Off with you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah,
Great to meet
because
ya.
if I go now, I can see I've got... I'm actually going to take these out from the Warband Bank, so I have them in my bag. As you can see, I've got 5, 16, 16. And since there are 5 and 5, I cannot have more than 20. So what I need to do is, for example, if I pick out one of these and one of these, so I've got 15, and then I send these to an alt. Send. Now I can take these out, because that will give me 20 of each of these. And with the 20 I can convert them to the item I need for the heirloom thing. And if you look in the bank, you can now see I did have that one. So I do have all 3 of them in order for me to be able to create the heirloom gear. But I already have the heirloom gear. So this is totally pointless for me. And you can only have it once. Yeah. Yeah, like you said there, Mike just mail them instead. Yeah, it is. Because now if I were to let's see, I'm just going to I'll let you stay here because I'm going back on this one and fixing this later on. But yeah, now that I go on my main, I'll have them let me see. So now I could pick them in the bag and check the character. And as you can see, now I can put those in the bag by the other ones. And to be honest, since I already have the item, I already have the heirloom Band of Radiant Echoes, and I've already paid to upgrade it all the way to 70. So I don't need these, and I see no use for them. So yeah, and these items are unique. You can only have one of them each. So when I do this again and again and again, I will have way too many. Yeah. Um, it is the way it is. But yes. So I think I'm going to um, end the stream there. We've gone a little bit longer. I do stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10, and then Wednesday and Sunday evenings. No worries, Bear. It's okay. It is confusing, and yeah, it's it's illogical. Some things are. Let's see who we can go and bring the love to. Um, we actually have Sansaful. I haven't raided him in a while, I think. We raided Fiamma and Earth and met. So let's go and share the love to Zanzibar. Um, yeah, no need to be sorry there, Bear. And as Shorpa says, it went in a small panic when mine disappeared. It is. So, thank you for your chatting. Thanks, Bear, for the gifted sub. And thanks for the follows. And thanks for being here. I will see you Sunday evening, 5:30 p.m. for some soft Sunday leveling. So let's go raid Sansiful. And bye bye for now. We're going to turn. We're going to turn. We're going to turn in the last of the. We're going to turn in the last of the. We're going to turn in the last of the weekly or daily or whatever it is, the world questy things.
Ahoy!
Oh hi.
Keep your powder dry. Anchors away.
And we got hammer. We already knew. But yep. Again, I do this first and foremost for the reputations when it comes to Battle for Azeroth, and I am exalted with the Wayblade because I've been doing most of the daily stuff there continuously. In due time, I'm going to push him all the way up and start earning the Paragon things. But with the War Within pre-patch coming, I will shift my focus and do that content instead.
May your feet find good trails.
And we have 9 more days to do the Nashitar rares on this one, as we level up our bodyguards. Let's hop over to the Horde side and go to our Alchimare. Herbalist on the Horde side when that mattered. Now it seems like it's no big deal. I know there are specific Horde recipes you can pick up and specific Alliance recipes you can pick up, but since I'm so far behind when it comes to collecting, those items are no priority at this time.
Who's next?
I'm next.
Make them pay.
So again, we focus on the quest that gives most rep for the factions. And in this case, this is the one. And I doubt we will get it any further than 100%. Nope. So I won't even bother to put more characters into this. You can. This one is worth 75, that one is worth 75. We start with this one. And the goal here is to push it to 100. Because now we have 100% to get 75 and another 100% to get 100 extra. So we get 175 guaranteed from this quest. Let's see how far we can push this one. We got it to 100, 125. So it means that we have 25% chance to get another 100. Let's hop over to Nashitar. And since we did some questing, most of the rares should have respawned.
See anything useful? One day at a time, friend.
Can I do anything for you? United, we will overcome.
Crabs. And where do we have the last one? Probably on the outside. And here, as you can see, we are at 18. So we still, depending on what activities we have in the pre-patch event, I might continue doing the dailies on this character. This is the first horde I'm leveling these bodyguards on. So I still need a bunch of stuff. So I wonder where this one was. Because he wasn't in the close vicinity. Let's see. Where have we got the quest? We got one quest up here, so let's go and do that first. And maybe we can figure out where the... I would guess we have him... Ah, he's hanging on the ledge over there.
Once we've beaten the Naga, I hope the ocean swallows them up, along with everything they've built.
So, it will drop to us. And we got nada. There should be a quest to pick up in the area. See if we can find it. Oh, it's further over there, but let's pick up stuff on the way. And also we have Nalada. Okay, so we need to kill the Critch. And let's kill this one. Let me just pull this first, and then we will kill Prince Vorten. Again, these shrine stones, I have everything, so I will not bother to do that. When we go inside this cave, you have the blind light that can drop a battle pet, so I will go downstairs and kill this one when we are done with the Critch. Here's the blind light. And he didn't drop anything of value, so let's hop over to our little cat form and run out of here. He can actually stealth. So let's go and see if Typhonius is up. He was good. It's another one of those that can drop a sought after item. But again, nothing of extra value. And again we have the Wayward Argon. These are not either the rare ones. So, yep. Let's see where we have things going on the map. We have 2 quests over here. And we have the crabs, we have the coral bud on that area, and we have the pile over there. So let's fly over to this area over here and then go down under.
Do you know a huge guy made of water has an army of elementals? He's asking for you. Better not keep him waiting.
So here we can kill some crabs. And we are looking for the pile of floatsomes. Looks like Garnet Scales was up, so let's go over and kill him. Let's pick up some flowers on the way. And there he is. We still need the pile of flotsam, so we will go over into this area. and see if there we have the paddle flotsam. I'm gonna see if the what's it called, the Hydra rare is up, and while doing so we can kill some more of the crabs along the way. Well, so far we haven't had any luck to find them. See if any of the rares are up in this area.
That's it, hero!
Nope.
Make them pay!
I'm gonna see if the scale
You
major
seem restless,
is in
Landwalker.
this area,
Allow
and
your queen to provide some
it's not.
entertainment.
So let's go down
If there's one thing
stairs
I've learned about
and
dealing with
pick up
Naga, it's that you have to
the spiral
strike
leaf and the
decisively.
starfish.
Let's get to it.
I need the starfish. It's the last item down here. Okay. Let's see if we can find the mine crawler. Oh, it's in a cave below. So let's go below.
The
I can pick up
Shirikas are
this.
conducting dark experiments with the void. Use this telemancy beacon to deny them their specimens.
So this was a little bit trickier than I thought. I need to find the entrance to where the mine crawler is. And if it wasn't that way, it might be this way. I don't remember exactly where the entrance to that cave was. Here it is. And there we have the mine crawler. And it gave us nothing. All that trouble for nothing. We need to kill crabs. We need to pick up the 2 quests over in this area. And we need the deep coral bud. So I will actually fly over in this direction. We have the needle spine below, and and the dagger tooth above. So let's go kill Needlespine first. And then fly straight up and say hi to the so, oh, nothing. I'm gonna stay on the controlled flying since we're going to pick up the deep coral bud. There's 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. And once that is done, we have the crabs and we have the quest. So venomous 1 and broken controller. So we're gonna free some people and we're gonna kill some baddies. I'm skipping Oma today. I'm looking for the... There are a lot of crabs here. Let's kill, murder, destroy. 21. I need 4 more. And 1 more. We can take it upstairs here. Let's see if we can get ourselves... Oh, we already had the fallen kelp buds. But what we're going to do is to pick up the quest from the guy over here.
Hello, friend.
Hello! And then we need to fly down and kill the elite mob over here. This is the one you need to kill for the quest. And it completes everything.
How can I be of help? We've got your back. We're all in this together.
Oh, we do. We need 1 more crab, and then we need to kill some. Let me see if the pack mother is up, because I still need the mount from the pack leader. And when you kill this mob, it has a chance to drop the second mob, and it didn't. I did get an item I can sell on the auction house, so it was still worth it. But yeah, the pack mother can spawn the pack leader, and if you kill the pack leader, you have a chance on a mount. And I still don't have that mount. But yeah, we are on our way over to pick up the last quest. And you see the person standing over here.
Can I do anything for you?
Yes, you can give me the quest. So, in this case, we need to rescue these fellows. And these fellows. And we need to rescue a total of 8, and once we have rescued the 8 ones, once we have rescued the 8, there will be the boss spawn in fishing. So I have plus 12 in fishing right now, thanks to the rod, and if I equip the hat, you will see that I will have 17. So 5 from the fishing rod, and then 7 from the lure, and another 5 from the hat. So a total of plus 17 when everything is equipped. There are better ones to get in newer expansions, but for starting up and leveling up the fishing in the old world, this is a really good option. Also, I forgot to sell the stuff.
See you around.
So let's do
Alliance.
that.
Have a good one.
When it comes to Skull is trash, this one is fishing. If you don't have this hat, equipping this lore also gives you plus 7. But since I don't need it, since I have the hat and I've got plenty of them, also they are worth 2 silver on the auction house, so not really worth the bother. Like I said, we are in midsummer, and I think I have... Yeah, I have picked up everything on this character. I don't think I have... Yeah, I have picked it up on Grumga also. He's a Northern Stranglethorn, so he's done. Grumpy, my other Horde Hunter, I'm leveling for another challenge I have, and that is to push one hunter from every race and gender or body type up to max level. So I'm once before Dragonflight arrived, I managed to hit that goal. But now with Dragon Riding and Dragonflight being at the end, I'm not really there yet to push every one of my hunters to 70. And I guess once the War Within goes live, I need to push them 10 more levels. But the reason why I am leveling this one is that I moved a bunch of characters from other servers to Argent Dawn, and not moved them like server transfer, but rather to level up a new character. And when it comes to characters that are below level 60, they do not have dragon riding. So that means that it will take a longer time for us to fly between these. And what you do when it comes to the Burning Blossoms is that you find the character called Flame Warden, or on the east, on the Horde side they are called Flame Keepers. On the Lion side they are called Flame Wardens. On the Horde side they are called Flame Keepers. And with your own faction, when you pick up the Blossom, you get 5 of those and about between 4 and 5,000 experience. And the amount of experience you get rises slowly with each level. But in this case, we only need 47,000 experience for this level. And whether or not you have rested XP or not is irrelevant, because these are quests you pick up and turn in, and those don't drain your rested XP. I do have still some Wii buff left from last month. You pick up the Wii buff by riding the carousel or the roller coaster in the Darkmoor Fair, and the Darkmoor Fair is back on Sunday. When it comes to the opposite faction, you don't talk to the Flame Keeper or Flame Warden. Instead, you desecrate the flame by turning it yeah, basically turning the fire off. And then you get 10 blossoms and double the amount of experience compared to your own faction's bonfires. So if you're new to the Midsummer event, it goes from about the 21st of July, the 21st of June until the 5th of July. So we still have about 2.5 days of the event. It ends on the morning on the 5th of July. And the reason why even though this one doesn't have dragon riding, the reason why I still do these is that flying around the whole world, picking up every flower, will give me enough flowers to buy 3 battle pets. It will also level me up about 10 levels. When we are at level 50, I will hit like level 60 or 61 once we are done. And that's really good. Now I need to remember that I'm on a horde character. These Midsummer Celebrants, they match your level. So if you get too close to them, you will aggro them. But they are really not that much of a threat. It's worse when you're going to steal the flame from the opposite faction's capitals. The mobs in the faction capitals are max level, that is level 70. So you need to be a level 70 that is reasonably geared in order for you to be able to go into the opposite factions capital and steal the flame. There are 2 or maybe 3 exceptions to this, and that is if you are in Undercity, Orgrimmar, and Thunder Bluff. If you do those on a level 60 plus character, you should be able to survive. But Silvermoon City and the flame in Stormwind, the flame in Ironforge, I don't think you will be able to handle. I haven't really tried the flame in Darnassus. I think that is one that is possible on level 60 character. Just depending on how the... Let me actually see how these are spread. Yeah, maybe I should have gone to Westfall first. But what I will do is that I will go... Yeah, I will go Blasted Lands, Swamp of Sorrows, Red Ridge, back to Duskwood, Westfall, and then up to Elvin Forest. And then take from Elvin Forest, fly over and take the flame in the Burning Steppes. When it comes to some of the zones, you need to be in the right time zone of that zone, the right era basically of the map. And when it comes to the Blasted Lands, you need to be in the area that is before the Draenor Iron Horde invasion. And you see that by the fact that the portal... Okay, now it's switched to be in red. When the portal is red, you are in the Draenor time zone. Also, you can see that by the fact that you have a lot of Iron Horde soldiers in these camps. Also, when we get closer to where the flame should be, there will be no flame here. So the flame is usually on the flat area just outside here. But since we are in the wrong time frame, we need to switch the time back to before the invasion. And you do that by talking to Sidormi.
Need something?
Show me the blasted lands before the invasion.
Farewell.
So there we go. Now you can fly back and you will have the flame. And again you talk to the Flamekeeper on Horde. Then we fly over to the Alliance one. So just to show you what I mean with the portal, right now we are in the Outland time zone basically, and as you can see the portal is green. I will however turn this back to the regular time, since once I hit 60 I plan to go back and set up my garrison in Draenor, and the fastest way to do that is to have this portal set to the Draenor time zone, and then just fly through the portal and you will get to the beach after you have done the introduction quest to Draenor. And basically what you start by doing is setting up your garrison. So we will be doing that maybe later in the stream, depending on the time it takes. And as you can see, I've gained about a level so far. The levels between 40 and 60 at the point are the fastest ones. From when the pre-patch goes live, they will nerf the experience needed to get from 60 to 70. So my goal is to push as many characters as possible to level 60. And yes, I know there are other ways to do this more efficiently, but since my brain cannot handle doing Mythic Plus or raids, it becomes too stressful. I like to do these more soft leveling streams and activities. I'm more of a collector and I love to level, so I'm an alcoholic collector in the game. And I started playing, like I said before, in Legion, but I didn't get my first max level character until in Battle for Azeroth. And if you are new to the game, my advice is to take your time. Don't stress it to reach end game. Take your time, test different classes to see what you like to play. Everyone is different. Don't go for the hype of the season. Find what you love to do, because you will be doing it for a very long time. If you like the game, you will get stuck and you will play it for years and years and years. So find what class you like to play, and don't be afraid to test different classes before you semi-commit to one if you want to do the more end game stuff like pushing dungeons and raids. Because when you do those things, it's important to play a class you like to play and enjoy playing, because it's a kind of grind to do it. Now, since we didn't pick up these on the way up, we need to go back and pick them up. So I will take the one in Duskwood, and then the one in Westfall, and then the one in Elven Forest. I will not go into Stormwind City on a level 52 alt with War Mode on. That's no good idea. Especially not on Argent Dawn, which is a full server. So there's bound to be a lot of people playing on that server, and a lot of people being in Stormwind, and also the guards in Stormwind will basically one-shot me. So yeah. But picking up the flames out in the open like this, no real problem. And also, if you're afraid of turning on war mode, when it comes to picking up these blossoms, each time you pick up the flame of an opposite faction, you are triggered for war mode for 5 minutes, even if you don't have war mode activated. So that means that you will be flagged for war mode, even if you are not flagged for mode for most of the time. Let's see if we can use the talent points. And as you can see, it took us less than 10 minutes to get one level, just softly flying from point to point, picking up these flowers. And my goal here is to reach at least 2 times 350, so 700 flowers is the base goal. If we manage to get the full amount of 3 times 350, that would be great. But since I'm leveling on this character, I do not pick up the flames. I don't steal the flame from the capitals at this point. And you need to steal the flames from the capitals in order to reach the maximum amount of burning blossoms, because stealing one flame from a capital gives you 25 flowers. So all in all, you will be able to gain, I think it is 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're taking every single one of them, the 4 ones, you will get 100 extra flowers. But if you plan to do that, my advice is to pick up the flowers on a max level character with at least an eye level of, say, 440 or something like that. And so a friend of mine picking them up on a character with eye level 420 something, and she had basically no problems doing it. But if you want to go in smooth and don't fear getting totally annihilated by the guards, my advice to be reasonably leveled. And today, since we are in the last patch of the expansion, reaching eye level 440 is no problem at all. Then again, in 3 weeks we have the pre-patch event, hopefully. We know that like the invasions and the actual event starts July 30th, but the pre-patch is guessed to go live on the 23rd. Let's hope that's true. Maybe even sooner. But my guess and the guess of those in the know is that Bliss will give us at least a week, and give them a week to get everything settled down with all the other changes that are coming to the pre-patch. And if you didn't know it from the pre-patch, you will have a warband bank that is account wide, which means that you will be able to transfer BOE items, gold, materials between servers using the warband bank. Exactly how it works for BOE transmog items is not 100% sure. But from what we have seen, and I don't remember if it was Shorpa or someone else who helped us test it and move stuff from one realm to another using the warband bank. Yeah, sure, but I tested that on the beta, yeah. So that's cool if they still let us have that possibility. because that will in fact mean that we will have region-wide auction houses for BOEs also. And if it's done the way it's done now, as it is not an actual region-wide auction house when it comes to BOEs, you need to transfer the items from server to server, and it will take a while before the community catches on, which makes it possible maybe to be able to buy something on one realm for 5 gold and then sell it for 5,000 gold on another realm. So there might be ways you can make lots of gold that way. Then again, I doubt it. It's you have to know the markets very well on many different servers in order to be able to do that. I will try it out a little bit on the US side. I've set up alts on a bunch of different realms, some RP realms, some normal realms of different sizes. And I plan to see if I can maybe take advantage of that a little bit. I will be talking more about my US Gold Challenge tonight in the US Gold Challenge stream I do from 6:30 p.m. server time. But for now, let's just say there are huge changes to your account coming in the War Within pre-patch, which probably will launch in about 3 weeks. Zug zug. Just for fun, I will try to remember to check the time played before we hit the next level, just to get the base frame of reference for how long this level takes. And for this level you need 57,000. So that's in round numbers, yeah, around 10 flames if you only pick up the ones on your, or actually 11 flames, but since we are picking up Horde and Alliance flames, you will actually get more experience, since you get like 8,000 experience for the opposite faction flames at this point. But as you might imagine, I do enjoy the scenery of flying around in these old zones. It is relaxing, and some of the areas actually in every expansion there are really cool spots all over when it comes to the scenery. So the Warcraft team is doing a great job to create, I mean, the whole environment. And I like it that the different zones have different themes. Like the Lochmoden is like an Alp village kind of summer zone, and then we have Dunmorrow, which is more of a winter landscape in the Alps. If you live in the Europe, it's really quite amazing. And I like the entrance to Ironforge. It really reminds me of Lord of the Rings, although the entrance to Ironforge the Fellowship use is a back door. So not the actual gate.
Too far away.
Or actually Moria, I mean. Is the back door into Moria. We will not even attempt going into Ironforge to steal the flame. We are still too low of a level. And as you can see, we need one more 57,300, 57,700. So we were 400 experience short there. But yeah, just to get a little bit of a benchmark. Played. Let's see. We have been on this level for 11 minutes. So in rough numbers, give and take 10 to 15 minutes per level doing this. And that's not bad. It's not the most engaging way to play the game, but it's relaxing and you get to see the scenery. Again, with the new distance you can see in the game, they've added a kind of foggy feeling, even though in this case it's also like a foggy weather, but yeah, I like it. It's getting kind of lifelike, but then again really not. Let's go straight east and pick up the ones in Twilight Highlands. See if we can equip a new one. This one, this one, that one. So. And we do get some experience from exploring. So in this case I got 180 experience for the Twilight Citadel. So it's you do gain a little bit of experience from just flying around like this. I do have the Hearthstone, or the heirloom gear, or heirloom toys, I guess they are called. That gives you like the scouting maps. But I have on purpose not used them, because if you use the maps, you don't get the experience. You do learn all the flight paths, but you do not get the experience from flying around. So in this case, I'm waiting to use those toys until the character is level 70, and then I basically just blew through everything. With the changes coming in the pre-patch, I am not sure if there will be some changes to those toys. Because from what I understand, the way the flight paths will change and become account wide or warband wide, as they call it nowadays. Which means that if you've learned a flight path on one character, you will automatically learn it on every single alt after that. Making these toys more or less useless. We are closing in on Arathi Highlands. And this is another zone that is dependent on what time frame you're in. And as you can see, it says this is NPC is in a different phase. Visit the Dormy first. So in order for me to be able to get these flames, I need to switch back to before the BFA invasion. And you do that by the bridge, going down to the wetlands. So first we need to go and say hi to Zidormi, and she will be just by that wooden pole.
Well met.
Show me Arathi Highland before the war broke
Light
out.
bless you.
So there we are. And now we are in basically how it looks like during the Cataclysm time. And you will be able to pick up the flames. I'm going to be going a little bit longer today. I think I will clear this this continent and get him over to Kalimdor and maybe try to get enough. As you can see, we have 185. We need 350 to be able to buy the first battle pet. So we'll probably go up until I have 350, and then I can show you how or actually where you buy the stuff on the Horde side. So maybe we'll go for like another half hour or so.
Strength and honor for the Horde!
When we started, we got about 3,200 experience. Now we get 3,400. So as you can see, it's not that much of an incline from level to level. And that is because, yeah, it scales, but it doesn't scale as fast as the XP needed. I think that's what they call diminishing returns. Yeah, where is the...
How you doing, man?
There it is.
See ya later.
See you later. Yeah. So ads will be playing soon. Will not be taking a break this time. I will just keep on flying around, picking up these items. So it will be a continuous soft stream, just playing some World of Warcraft. And when it comes to, I know many streamers like to have music on or stuff like that. I'm not going to do that. I like to have the ambience of the game up and just enjoy the game to its maximum. When I do go into some instances, hint ICC, I do turn the speaker voice down, like the character speaking voice down, because all the RP going on there with people crying and yeah, it gets kind of boring for me, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, I like to just have the ambient noises from the different zones, give you like the immersion more of traveling from place to place.
Speak quickly. Trust no one.
So there we are.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Watch your back.
So, if you just came back from the ads, you didn't miss much. We picked up a bunch of more flames. And if you're new to the stream, I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 until 10 a.m. Today I'm gonna go a little bit longer because I want to finish up this continent and move it over to Kalimdor to start picking up the flames over there. So I might be going like 30 minutes longer or something like that. The reason why I'm picking up these flames is twofold. For once, you get the burning blossoms, which you can use to buy stuff from the event vendor. The second reason is that you gain, at this point it's a level 54 character, and picking up every flower when you start at about level 50, you get 10 to 11 levels picking up the flowers all over the world. And of course, the flowers are the currency you use to buy items from the vendor in the Midsummer event. And Midsummer event goes to Friday the 5th, 10 o'clock in the morning, server time EU. And yes, I'm on the EU side, so Paris time is the baseline time reference.
I've been expecting you.
So we have 3 more flowers to pick up. And again, I like the atmosphere. There are different birds here. It's a little bit of a more creepy bird feeling in Western Plaguelands. And of course we have the city on fire. There is a war going on. The Scourge. Oh, I flew past the bonfire. And let's see, at level 55 you get 8,000 experience and 10 blossoms to extinguish the flame of the opposite faction. And we hit another level bracket, which gives it the possibility to add another talent point. The last 2 flames are deep in the Ghostlands and Everzone, so they are actually quite far away. I will still pick them up just for the sake of it. And just a reminder, tonight we have the US Gold Challenge starting at 6:30 p.m. where I will be continuing to set up my alts and level them in order for me to be as prepared as possible when the invasion, or actually the pre-patch event, goes live at the end of July. My hope is to be able to push at least, yeah, let's say 5, maybe more, 5 characters up to level 70 in the pre-patch and get them geared up. And then I will use those characters to collect items, materials, BOEs, rare stuff, and try and sell it on the auction house in order for me to be able to pay for the game time using gold. Blizzard has a system where you can buy a WoW token that you either can convert to $13 or 13 euros on the Battle.net store, or you can use the WoW token to pay for game time. And one WoW token gives you 30 days of game time. And currently the WoW token is close to 400,000 golds on EU and around 350,000 gold on the US side. And if it stays at about 350,000 golds, I need to make on average 12,000 gold each day playing the game in order for me to be able to pay for the game using the war token. But I will explain more about that tonight. We start at 6:30 in the evening. So yeah, in about 8.5 hours. Right now we are in the Ghostlands, and as you can see, I cannot fly here. And that is because these zones were added in, I think they were added in the Burning Crusade. And back then they didn't have flying on those maps. And when they did the flying revamp of Outland, they didn't revamp these zones. They are basically starting zones for some of the Horde classes. And just as in Kalimdor, you have the Asimir Isle area where you cannot fly, and the Blood Mist Isle. It's the same. Those areas were also added in the Burning Crusade. So what's going to happen, I hope, is that when they do the revamp for Midnight expansion, the expansion coming after the War Within, hopefully they will add the possibility to fly in these old zones. And if you didn't know it, the reason why they haven't revamped these zones at this point is that these zones are still part of the Outland map. So they are not part of the Eastern Kingdom data map. They are separate maps. That's why you had a loading screen when you went into this area. And hopefully when they do revamps for Silver Moon City and the Quel'Thalas, I hope they add flying to this zone as well. Let's see, what was the name of the area? You have Majesty's Terrace, Island of Quel'Thalas. Yes. So that's one of the zones where you will have activities happening in the Midnight expansion, and that is part of these northern areas that were added in the Burning Crusade, as I said before. If you do this on an alliance character, make sure to stay away from the elite guards. They hit hard. So if you're doing this on, like I'm doing it on a sub 60 character, I mean these mobs are level 30, so they are no big deal. But if you do it on alts that are lower level, make sure to be a bit careful. And if you are below level 70, I would advise against going into the Silver Moon City and try and steal that flame, because you will most probably die. So we removed all the flames. As you might have noticed, I didn't pick up the flame in Vashir, because that's a detour, way too much of a detour. You need to unlock the zone in order to be able to pick up that flower. So I skip it. But for the Horde side, when not picking up the flames in Ironforge or Stonewind, you get 245. That means we still need 105. And I'm going to use my cloak to portal back to Orgrimmar. And in Orgrimmar, we are going to take the portal to the Caverns of Time, and then we are going to start in Kalimdor from the south and pick up flowers going north. So the portal to Caverns of Time is in the basement in Orgrimmar. And as you can see, I haven't been in this area questing before. And as I said, we need 105 more. So I think by the time we close in on Orgrimmar, have done the south part of Kalimdor, I guess we will be closing in on the amount needed to be able to buy one of the battle pets. And if you just joined us, I normally just play from 8 to 10, but today we go a little bit longer. These are my breakfast streams where I do daily stuff, and today we had some time over, so I thought I would take advantage of the Midsummer Festival and level an alt a bit. We started at level 51, I think. So we have gained 4 levels in Eastern Kingdom. And we will be getting a couple of more levels in Kalimdor. Since the scaling of the XP needed don't really match the scaling of the XP gained per flower, or per bush, per what they call bonfires. You need more bonfires in order to get the same amount of experience you need for one level. So the leveling slows down when you gain levels. But I think I still will be getting a total of 10 or 11 levels, picking up all the flowers all around Azeroth. And as you can see, we have cleared out most of Eastern Kingdom. Now we are in Kalimdor. Then we will actually hop over to Outland. And once we have done Outland, we are going to Northrend. And then moving on like that. But I will not be sitting here and doing this all day. I will be going up to around Orgrimmar so I can show you where the vendor is for the Midsummer event. And the Midsummer event has been up since the 21st of June and will end Friday morning on the 5th of July. So we have about 2.5 days left. And as you can see, the scenery changed. We are in the Battle for Azeroth version of Uldum, which means that we need to switch to the Cataclysm area. And you do that in the city we are flying towards here. So let's see, I flew a little bit too far south. Here we have, you can see the chat bubble, which indicates Zidormi, and she is the one who can help us reset the time. Can you show me what Ulmoon was like during the time of the Cataclysm? So we switch back time before the BFA events in order to be able to access the flames. And again, be a little bit careful when you're stealing the opposite faction's flame, because if you aggro them, you might get in trouble. If you have noticed, I haven't picked up any new gear in a long time. So I'm still really under geared for my level. When you level through dungeons or questing, you get new gear all the time. I do have heirloom set, so they are listed at 167. So that is the top-notch gear for this level. Compare that to like the gloves are level 100. My waist is 122, 107, 90. So I do have an okay gear since I have the full set basically of the heirloom gear. But the higher you get, the more difference it will be on your gear. And
Blood and thunder.
that's why when the pre-patch goes live, I'm gonna try and push as many characters as possible to 70 and then do the event, because the event will give you a currency, and that currency you can use to buy transmog from a vendor in the pre-patch event. And the gear you can buy from the vendor is either 480 or 496. But even if it's just 480, it's good gear to have to start with when you start leveling in the War Within. And if you haven't done anything on your character, or if you have a bunch of alts, you may not have item level 480 gear today, and the pre-patch event will be a good way to get catch-up gear on alts. Let's see if we are in the ballpark. Yes, we are. Let's open up the map completely to see where we are going next. There is the horde area.
What do you require?
A Flamekeeper. And again, let's land on the opposite side. And now we are heading to Tanaris. And Tanaris and Uldum are linked. So when you are in the Kata zone in Uldum, you are also in the Kata zone in Tanaris. I mean Silitus. Silitus, I'm sorry. Tamaris is this area over here. And that doesn't change with the times. But Zilitus, where the infamous sword is stabbed at the end of Legion. And as you can see, there is no sword here. We are in the Kata zone area in Silitus, and we are going to fly over to the main hub area. And we have 2 flames to pick up. Again, let's find the Flamekeeper. There he is. What's he want? Yeah, so. And there we have the Alliance Flame. And we dinged another level. Always nice. So before we leave these zones, I'm going to reset them to the current timeline. And the reason I do that is that if you have these zones set in the kata timeline, you will not have a portal to Silitus in your faction capital in the BFA. So either Borealis or Zandalar.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Turning the time back to the BFA, the current time, will make sure that the portal is there when you need to go to visit Magni. And when we switch zone, the time shifted and we lost the map. So we have 305 blossoms. We need 45 more. So we have plenty of them. Let's see. And again, Feralis. I like the kind of jungle feeling of this area. Especially when you have the ambient sounds of the different birds and stuff. That's kind of cool. Flying by Dire Mall, this dungeon zone, I have almost at 100%. I'm missing a pair of leather gloves, I think, that are Warlock specific and drop from a limited amount of mobs. So other than that, I have Dire Mall at 100%, I think. So let's see how we will do this. Usually I fly across and then back. And yeah, I think I will do that again. It will be a little bit of a flight time, but it will be okay. And I see we will go a little bit longer than expected, but it's okay. I have time. And this is basically a no stress activity. While I'm flying across the continent, however, I'm going on a very short break, and I will be back before we end up in the ocean. So I'll be right back. I've refilled my drink. Getting ready for the last push. I plan to pick up the things here over, so basically Duskwater March, Southern Barrens, Mulgrade, Desoless, and then through Stone Atlan Mountain, the south of Ashen Vale down into Orgrimmar. So we have a little bit of sightseeing left on this stream. And we are closing in on the target. And this target is outside the city of Theramore. So it's as easy as the other ones to pick up. So far we have gained around 5 levels. And the higher we get, the slower the progress will become. So I expect maybe we hit 57 before the end of the stream. We will have to wait and see. Right now we get 8,400 for the opposite faction. That means that we will get about 4,200 for the Horde ones. And the goal was 350, we are at 330, and we will hit that goal with a margin. On this low level character I will get about enough flowers to buy 2 battle pets while leveling it through picking up the flowers. Since I'm not able to steal a flame from the opposite faction cities, I'm basically stuck at 2 of the flowers for this character. 2 of the battle pets bought. Don't know.
Relax.
Yeah, 4,160, so zug zug. Yep, we are at 350. But I will be picking up these ones along the way and finish off the southern part of Kalimdor. It took a little bit longer than I expected, but I'm committed. Let's do this. Okay, that's a horde one.
You wish to speak?
Let's...
Ancestors want.
Yeah, we said we were going to Ogrimmar. There is a vendor in Thunder Bluff also that you can use if you want to. But let's pick up these stuff so we have it done. What I will probably will do is once we finish the stream, I will take a little break. I have some errands to run, and then I guess I will be finishing up this one, and yeah, maybe before tonight's stream. But tonight is the focus, my US account and the gold challenge I have there. And if you just drop by, usually I stream between 8 and 10. Today I'm going a little bit longer because I'm in the middle of picking up the burning blossom, and I thought, why not continue stream while I do that, since I'm gonna do it anyway. So this is a low level character, level 56. It was level 51 when we started picking up the burning blossoms in the Eastern Kingdom. Problem with these low level characters is that they cannot steal the flame from the enemy city. They will be one-shotted since I'm not in Chromie time. And even if I was in Chromie time, the mobs will be level 70 and I will be totally annihilated. When you hit level 60, like 60, 61, 62, you are able to survive if you do not aggro the level 70 guards. So on the horde side, you may be able to steal the flame in what's it called, Darnassus, but you probably won't survive in Stormwind, Ogrimmar, or Exodar. On the horde side, you will survive on a level 60 plus character in stealing the flame from Undercity, Thunder Bluff. You may die, but you will be able to steal the flame. And in Ogrimmar, you should be able to steal the flame without too much of a problem. Silvermoon City is a totally different thing, since you need to sneak into the city. And the guards in the city are level 70. But yeah. So if you don't understand or don't know, the reason why I do this is that the burning blossoms are used as currency during the midsummer event, and you can buy a whole bunch of different stuff using that when it comes to transmog, toys, and battle pets. Since this is a leveling character, as I said, I've gained about 5 levels so far, only from Eastern Kingdom and the southern parts of Kalimdor. I also have enough flour to buy one of the battle pets. And the battle pets, they do sell on the auction house. You can learn them and then cage them, and they become BOEs that you then can sell on the auction house. The reason why I do this now is that the event is almost over. We have until Friday morning to do this. I've already done it on a bunch of characters, both on my EU account and my US account. So I've tried to take advantage of this as much as possible.
Got your back.
And once this guy hit level 60, I will take him to the Dragon Isles and have him learn the dragon riding, pick up a bag, and maybe, depending on if the event still is up, I will let's see, where do we stand in order not to be attacked here? Yeah, I think you can go in from this side here. Because having dragon riding is very much faster. So let's pick up 3 more of the Horde Flames. So we're going to pick up this one here, and then the 2 just south of Orgrimmar. One in Northern Barrens and one in, what's it called? Just, no, Justvar, I think. No, not Justvar, that's in BFA. Was it called? Durotar. So we have this one over here.
Farewell.
Then we go south to the crossroads. Zibbidibidoo. And again, when we hit the crossroads, we will played another level, and this level has been a lot more flying around, which have taken longer time. Also, we don't get as much experience per flower compared to what we get when we are lower level. So I've been playing for about 20 minutes on this level, but that is because Kalimdor is larger actually than Eastern Kingdom when it comes to distances. And that is one reason why I prefer to do the archaeology grind for leveling in Eastern Kingdom compared to Kalimdor. The travel distance, the travel time is basically shorter between the dig sites in Eastern Kingdom than it is in Kalimdor. And if you want to know more about me leveling using archaeology, I have streams on Sunday evenings called Soft Sunday Leveling, where I use archaeology as a means of leveling characters. And with the pre-patch, when it goes live, we will be using archaeology to fly through the levels from 60 to 70, because they will nerf the XP needed per level by 75%. That is, they will cut the time needed in basically 1/4 of the time needed. But that said, fingers crossed that they don't nerf the XP from archaeology. You'll never know. They haven't done so in the past expansions, so hopefully they will not do it now either. So we are closing in on the last of the flames, and then we will go up to Orgrimmar, and I will show you the vendor.
What brings you here? Walk with me.
So, and we are flying into Orgrimmar. In all the capital cities of each faction, and with the capital cities I mean Orgrimmar on the Horde side, of Orgrimmar, Undercity, Silvermoon, and which is the fourth one? Thunder Bluff. So on those four there are vendors that you can use to spend the currency you gain. And the vendor in Orgrimmar is by the portals to the like Twilight Highlands and thingies. These are the Burning Crusade portals, if I'm not mistaken. So you've got the one to Oldham, to Deepholm. That's the raid. You have Mount Hyjal and Twilight Highlands. So those are the portals. And up in this area you also have the Brazier for Orgrimmar, which you can steal. And as Alliance, what you do basically is you fly down close to this cliff wall here. And as you can see, that is Horde Drakthir. Okay, he was just playing around. But if you come from this end in and steal the flame, you should survive if you're level 60, because you do not trigger any mobs. Hi Willy Silly, just woke up. Morning. Hope you had a good night's sleep.
Hello, man. Don't be shy.
Yeah.
Later.
I picked up a quest for some strange reason I don't need. I'm going to remove it. Instead, what I'm here for is the vendor. And it's called, on the Horde side, it's called the Midsummer Merchant. So this is the lady you want to talk to if you want to spend your flowers.
What are you looking for?
So I'm about to wrap up the stream, but nice to see you drop by, Willy. It's always nice to have people lurking and chatting. So it's much appreciated. Now let's see here. I have 400 of these. Since you see, if I hover over things here, I have basically everything you can buy in the event already. What I do use these flowers for are the battle pets. There are 3 of them you can buy. Cindercrawler, Spirit of Summer, and Flameling. So these 3 you can cage and sell on the auction house. And the price varies, but they do sell all around the year. So I have basically hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Leveling up, getting the flowers, buying these pets, selling the pets on the auction house for gold. That's the base idea. And let's see, I think I will add one of the captured flames And what you do basically is you learn it on this character, and then on the character you use to sell them on the auction house on, you cage them on that character. And that character can be on any server on your realm. So you can transfer these battle pets from one realm to the other depending on what auction house gives you the most bang for the bucks. So that's the base. What I'm going to do with this character is that I am going to continue to picking up the Burning Blossoms. I will finish up Kalimdor, and on the Horde side, going to these isles over here, uh, where the Exodar are, and I think they are called Bloodmist Isle and Asimir Isle. These, you take a portal from the village below Teldrassil. And if you're Horde, that is kind of a challenge. Unless other Alliance portals, these are portals you actually can use. So you can use the portal from the village over to Azurmist Isle. You can use that portal because it's a portal from the Kalimdor map to the map for this area that actually is part of the Burning Crusade expansion. So it is possible. You will be chased by guards, but they match your level, so you should survive it. Unless you are trying to steal the flame from Exodar, that I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day, and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way. Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day, and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way.
The cycle of life can be cruel.
Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day, and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way.
The cycle of life can be cruel.
Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way.
The cycle of life can be cruel.
Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way.
The cycle of life can be cruel.
Steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do. So let's move up the way.
The cycle of life can be cruel.
steal the flame from Exodar. That I will not recommend you doing unless you are a very well geared level 70. So basically that wraps up the stream for today. I don't feel like raiding anyone else, so I will just hop over to the in-stream camera and give you some information. I usually stream Monday through Friday from 8 to 10 a.m. I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening. US Gold Challenge tonight in about 7.5 hours. Sundays are the Soft Sunday leveling streams. So until tonight, I hope you have a great day and I hope to see you soon. So really focusing on these World Quest and leveling up characters in Ashtar. So I still have a whole bunch of things to do.
Another turtle made it to the water.
See if we can survive without being knocked off our socks here.
The cycle of life can be cruel. Another turtle made it to the water.
19. I hate this quest.
Well, aren't you a spry young thing?
So, but this one we should be able to get it done. Let me actually move. So we have the situation triggered. There we are. That's the first of those. And since there are no more Talon Seekers in this area, we're gonna find the kill one, get credit quests, because those are the fastest and easiest to do. And with the speed of dragon riding, moving from point A to point B goes way faster than it used to do. So where are you? I guess you are in the cave somewhere close by.
Skulks nearby. Eliminate it before it can
this one.
disrupt our plans.
Hello.
The war chief will be pleased by your success.
So where is the next target? Strange investigated. I think that's a Murloc one. Beyond, we can take this one. It's a good one. If I'm not mistaken, this one is in a cave.
Something drawing a great deal of power from it. You need to stop it. Excellent. Returning to Azeroth already.
So, there we are. We need one more. And let me just see where the one in Nasmir is. It's a cycle of life up there. Meh, not fun. But where do we have the other ones? We have the cycle down there. I think that's the... Oh. Yeah, and we have the beachhead over there. Yeah, those are the ones. So, what to do? Sorry, I'm going to hop over to one more kill over here, and then we can figure out whether or not we should go north, or if we should go down and take the boat over and take 2 quests. We are killing that one. Okay. So I will kill this one, go back and turn in the Sandalar quest, and then we will hop over to Drustvar and do the beachhead, and then fly over and do the cycle of life, and then we go back and turn in the quest. Because we still need to go over there to do both quests over there.
Eliminate it before it can disrupt our plans.
So that was a tough one, but we got it down, and now we have all 4 we need. So it's time to go back to the main city and turn in the quest. So, this is the way we go. Let's fly down to the boat. And hop over to Drustvar. For the 2 last of the Totolan Seeker quests. Hello.
What is it?
Yeah, I want to go to
They're
Drustvar.
moving.
And load. There we go. We are going north to the beachhead one.
A Tortolan begins its life amidst, like these turtles here on the beach. Defend them.
So, and again, we need to focus. And I missed, and I missed, and I missed.
A turtle made it to the water.
I am lousy at this quest. We are at 7 of 12.
A turtle made it to the
10
water.
of 12. We need 2 more.
Thank you, hero.
Thank you, it's over. We need to fly over to Tiragod Sound and do the cycle of life over there. Luckily, flying with dragon riding goes fast. And like I said before, I am ignoring these rares right now. Sometime in the future I will focus more on good afternoon. It's 6:30 p.m. server time and time to take a look at our US Gold Challenge. To be fair, I'm just starting out and it will take a while before we get into the actual farming and trying to collect gold. I'm right now in the process of setting up characters and beginning to level up some of their professions. The goal is to, as soon as possible, have as many level 60s as possible, preferably before the pre-patch goes live. And that will probably be in about a month's time. So we have about a month to get these that are from level 50 to 28 up to 60. Also, I do have a Horde Druid who is a friend of our friend Beowulf here. It's a Moo. And I'm leveling her up as a druid in order for me to be able to use the fishing to pick up deviate fish and sell on the auction house. So that's one plan. So this is a herb mining fishing alt that I will be using to have fun near the Wailing Caverns. Also, one reason why I'm leveling up this horde is to unlock the possibility to create Vulperas, because you need to have at least one horde character at level 40 to be able to unlock the quest that gives you the Vulpera. So that is the long-term goal for the near future here, to get these up to 60 and unlock the Vulpera for the Horde side. More for today. We are going to post some stuff on the auction house, and I have some dailies to do on other realms. I have now set up a couple of characters on other realms that we will do the daily stuff on. And it's cooking fishing, basically in Stormwind, which will go quite fast. When we've done that, we will hop over to Ysera and level her a couple of levels and see where we get with that. But first, let's hop over to my plate character. If you have any questions during these sections, just ask, and we will take it one step at a time. I must admit that I am a bit hesitant unless I actually will be able to reach the goal needed for another WoW token in time. I have 2 months since I started, and we are already in the second week. So today the WoW token on US side is 342,000 gold, which is quite a lot. On the EU side, it's 390. My guess is that as we get into the War Within and Season 1 starts, the price is going to drop, because then the gold is needed in-game, which means that people will be buying the WoW tokens in order to pay for the stuff they need when they raid, which probably will have an effect that the price goes down, but only time will tell. Right now we are in kind of an all-time high. People are paying for their sub with the WoW token, and not that many people are buying the WoW token in order to, on the Blizzard store, are buying the WoW token to get gold in game. And as I understand, the way the market works is that there is a balance on the price depending on how many people that are buying the WoW token from the Blizzard store in relation to how many are using the WoW token to pay for stuff like game time. But again, only time will tell what might happen. When it comes to these postings, I'm trying to be undercutting a while, and if things are not worth even posting, I will see if I can learn them, and if I cannot learn them, I will vendor them. This one has been listed to higher price. Let's list it at 2,000. It's a bit high, but maybe someone will snatch it up. Overall, the auction house, when it comes to BOEs, transmog, are really slow, and I guess it has to do with the situation we are with in the live game with Panda Remix and everyone waiting for the War Within pre-patch going live. Many people are playing the beta, so yeah. It is warm in here today. We have 25 degrees outside Celsius, and no AC. I do have some fans going in the background to circulate the air, but that's about it. And today I plan to go to about 9:30, but we will have to wait and see how that works out since it's really warm in here. So maybe I need to break earlier, but I will try to take a break every hour to check out, like stretch and get some more to drink. To make it easy to post things on the auction house, since I don't have the road to soar, I have created a bunch of auction house alts on this realm. When the pre-patch goes live, most of this will be region-wide, and then I can send things to this character using the Warband Bank. So that is the overall plan. So let's hop over to the leather character and see what we can get there. In time, I will also raise the minimum amount for posting. At this point, I'm basically throwing everything on the auction house, but once we get going and time becomes more worth per minute, I will probably not post items that are, to begin with, less than 500 gold, and as time moves on, not post items like BOE items that are less than 1,000. But for now, we are posting everything we get and hoping they sell, basically. Some of the stuff we have here, like if they only are listed at like 5 gold, I will not post them. But if they are listed at like 100 gold and up, I am actually trying to get rid of them. I thought I would start this stream by posting these, so we have that out of the way. So Moo, if you're still in the chat listening here, I did check with the Discord, and I am connected. The thing was that I changed my Twitter handle a while back, and it was still listed as the old Twitter handle. But now I have updated the Twitter handle and it should sync up, but I'm still not live. I guess we will have to wait and see until tomorrow. Maybe it's something that has to do with being affiliate. I'm not sure. But for now, I'm not listed in the Discord, even though I've connected the Discord. So it's kind of strange. Because as I understand it, the ones that are listed now, all of them are affiliates. So maybe that is the requisite for being able to see that, or it might be some setting. Maybe I can ask Bear in the weekend if you haven't solved it by then. So, and I am starting out today with posting stuff on the auction house. And at this point, I'm throwing everything up, even if it's not that much gold, just to get a feel for the market, what sells and what doesn't sell, and stuff like that. For now, I must say that the realm I'm on is a medium pop realm, connected to a bunch of different places, but things really don't sell. Uh, I guess it's an old realm with a saturated market or something like that. And right now we are in a bit of a down period with everyone waiting on the next expansion. Where feasible, I'm trying to undercut in order to be able to get rid of the stuff. If things are listed at way too low of a price, and I haven't learned it, I will learn the item. But I'm not collecting on my US account. I'm doing this at the moment, first and foremost, in order for me to be able to see if I can make enough gold to pay for the game. Lin, hi. Hi, Siv. Hi, Lin. Welcome in. Today we are focusing on our US account. I have reactivated an old account I played back during BFA. And the goal is to, in time, be able to pay for the game time using my the gold I'm making. This is one of those servers where things are listed kind of crazy every now and then, like 50,000 for a white item glove. Just for fun, I'm going to list it at 32.45. Maybe someone will buy it, who knows. Let's see if we already had posted these. These are, in that case, duplicates, and I had, so right now we are just starting out, so I'm still in the process of setting everything up and leveling the alts. At the same time, I'm like testing the market to see what sells and what doesn't sell. And this process will go on for a little while. What I've found so far is that materials, since they sell on the region-wide market go really fast. Really fast. Basically everything you post is sold by the morning. And the listing prices are about the same for materials on the US server as it is on the EU server. So really no big difference there. This is a ring. So usually this is basically worthless as transmog, as you don't see the ring. But I will try and post it for a little while and see if we can get it to sell. On the EU side, I don't even bother. This item, the Pale Skinner, it has a shared appearance. So this is not the only item that looks like this. But this has been removed in the game and put back in again. I think it was during BFA or something like that. And still, the listing price of 188,000 is way too much. I'm usually posting these at 68.75 as a round number. On the EU, the market has caught up, and those are not worth as much anymore. The same goes for the petrified skin bows. You can see I already have 4 of them from farming the cave enters to what's it called, dead mines. And later on today, I think we will take a little swoop around that area and see what we can get. And here they are on the US market average. The region sales average is 2,800 gold. So I will post this at 24.35. It's about half the price, still in parallel with about what the region-wide sales price is. And like I said, now I'm just throwing things on the auction house to see if they stick. And some of the items, like this Prison Manifest, it's 1 times per character when you do the daily fishing quests in Dalaran. Not Legion Dalaran, but Northrend Dalaran. And I usually like to keep these under 10,000. On the EU side, they sell for like just a couple of thousand. So I have that as a reference point. I guess most of these items, yeah, listed at 20. And I haven't collected it. So what I will do with this one is that I will send it over to my hunter and have him learn it. Yep. The thing that I think I will make most money from are the materials. And I just did some fishing earlier today and got some extra stuff that I can throw on the auction house. On the characters that I'm leveling cooking on, I'm keeping the fish I pick up because I need the cooking materials. This very unlucky rock is part of a trio of items you need in order to create, I think it's a Shadowlands rare pet. You need the unlucky rock and you need 2 more items. That's why this gray item actually is worth putting on the auction house. And on the EU side, I usually sell a lot of those. These fishing poles, people are sometimes lazy and don't want to run around. But I think because they are limited supply on the vendor, I'm usually posting these at about 25 gold. And every time I see a new one, I post it. Even though these are very cheap, once I get farming, I'm gonna collect so I have 1,000 before I put those on the auction house. The same goes for leather. As you can see, 7 gold for each. So if you have 1,000 of those, that will be 7,000 gold. And you will gain these while doing other stuff as like a passive income for those that have skinning. The materials are done. Let's hop over to the pets. And since I'm not really collecting on the US side, I sell pets even if I haven't learned them yet, because they are not important to me. And most of the pets I get here are pets that I will be able to get more of later on, pretty easy. And still they sell for good gold. And I still have some winter stuff from the winter event. Voodoo figurine is one of the battle pets you get from archaeology in Eastern Kingdom. The same goes for the fossilized hatchling. It's also one of the less rare ones. Red-ridged tarantula is once per character, and the strand crawler you get from the daily fishing quests in the vanilla zones. So basically for Alliance you have them in Stormwind, Ironforge and Darnassus. The last 3 here are the Midsummer event pets that you can get by buying them from the auction house. They cost 350 flowers each. So I will be flying around on every level 60 character and pick these up in order for me to get a little bit of an inventory. 26,000 sales, average 14,000. I'm gonna post this at 24,365 because I dictate the market and I thought that would be a nice round number since I was the only one posting. 30,000 is a little bit high, but since it's the season, I'm going to push it there because not everyone likes to fly around picking up flowers and are willing to pay good gold for items from the auction house instead. The last character of my auction house alts is my recipe auctioneer, and this is again a combination of recipes that drop and recipes you can buy from vendors around Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdom, mostly cooking items. And as I saw, we had one sold for 47 gold. That one I probably bought for like 3 silver or something like that from the vendors. So basically, again, just post what seems to be reasonable. I mean, it's listed at about 2000 gold, but it sells for 33 gold. And since I am the only one, I can decide that I want to post it for 245. It's more than it usually sells for, but if someone wants it, basically 200 gold isn't that much. The same goes for this one. There are already 2 listed, so I will half that price for 25. Gnomish Universal Control. This one is one of those you can buy from the vendor, but it's rare. And yeah, I can go for that. Sound, hollow protection percent, the same is about the right price. Swiftness, potion. Let's keep it at that. Lesser agility. Yeah, we can keep it at that. The cloak. Cloak of defense. This one I will actually post at 975 to see if I can have someone pick it up. These are old stuff, so they don't sell that often, those profession things. But like here, we have a recipe for a tender wolf steak. These are things you can buy from the vendor for a couple of silvers. And I usually post these at 425 if they are considerably higher. I usually go down to that level. Goblin cables, let's say 425 for those. And again, these are, some of them are drops, most of them are from vendors. And 5 gold. Okie dokie. Do I post this as 5 gold? Yeah, why not? Get rid of it. What wolf ribs? 425. The Goldthorn tea is a little bit special. This is something you pick up in a dungeon. And it's 100% drop, but you need to know where you have to look. The Saline Lin. I haven't tried cooking on any of my alts. Yeah, it used to be a good way to make some like easy gold when you were leveling. But now since they have nerfed everything with the level squish, the buffs you get from these older cooking stuff is totally worthless. So if you are to pick up cooking just to make gold or to have it as a part of your day-to-day gameplay, I suggest you try to level up the latest expansions when it comes to cooking. I do the cooking quests in the Eastern Kingdoms just because they give me experience. We are going to do those quests on a couple of characters here in a while, but I will just finish up posting these recipes we have here. Because yes, the daily cooking and fishing quests give good rep both for your guild rep and your faction rep, and also it gives good XP worth about a daily quest, world quest. In some places it even gives a reasonable amount of gold for a quest. So those were the characters we had to do the posting on. So now let's hop over to one of the other realms. As it is now, I am on 6 different realms. 4 of them are RP realms. The Lightbringer I used to be back in the day. I haven't really started to work on that realm. But let's start with Moonguard, which is the equivalent to Ardent Dawn on the US side. And here I have 2 characters. I have a druid that I'm leveling in Gilneas for skinning and mining. And then I have my hunter, which will be my main rare hunt alt on this server. And the reason why I've put characters on different servers is to be able to check the different markets to see the difference when it comes to BOEs.
You need something?
And this time, as you can see from this quest, we get 1800 XP, and the total for the level is 12,000. So it's a good part of the needed quests. So if you do these, you keep you're getting good XP worth for the time, and it's the same with the fishing quest. And from this bag of shiny things, you can have those pets drop that I talked about, and there's another bunch of stuff you can get that you need while fishing. It looks like we had a visitor to the city. So, and this character, since she is new on a new server, I started out with 0 gold, and so far I've earned 252 gold, and I've been selling stuff on the auction house. These are the small bags that I've basically just gotten from rares in Neverland Forest. And as you can see, I've equipped my strong fishing pole that gives me 5 extra fishing skill. So let's see what we can get here. We need 8 of the hardened wallies. And I can feel the loot lag. This is a full server, just like Ardent Dawn. And there are a lot of people around. It's going to be interesting to see how the new Warband Bank will affect stuff. Yeah, Lin, I like doing the fishing. It's not bad, but I love the herbalist. Yeah, it's nice. When it comes to the next expansion, it looks like fishing will get a truly epic revamp. There will be a lot of new achievements and things you can earn from fishing, and there will be just like with the other professions, there will be a lot of different kind of fishing you can unlock, and many different kinds of fishing pools you can fish in. I saw one of the streamers on the beta trying it out, and he was fishing like for hours, and he still was far from max level with fishing. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I also like fishing, especially if I'm like just relaxing and not doing anything special. So we have 8 of the Wally. Now let's go over to the area where the pumpkins are. And on these low level characters you need to check out so that the sewer beast isn't there, because you will die.
I must get closer.
Help you find something? See you around. Safe travels. Have a good one.
So these characters started out at level 10, and all I've been doing with them basically is to do the daily cooking and fishing, and selling the stuff on the
Looking for
auction
something
house that I
physical?
get. So what I will do
Be
now
careful.
is I will check my box, and as expected I sold the winter leaves. I'm going to go and post these on the auction house again. And again, I'm keeping the fish I get, because I need that to level up the cooking. Ooh.
Hey there. Be careful. See you later. Have a good one.
So let's hop over to the next alt. I think we will come back maybe later tonight and level our druid so that she comes out from the starting area for the Gilnean.
Can I help you? See you later. Be careful.
I usually do these when I set up new characters. I usually have between 3 and 5 characters that I do these daily on,
I buy
not
and
to make it
see
take
you
too
around.
much of the
Safe
time.
travels.
But I find it kind of relaxing to be in the hometown and just pick up the quest, do it, and earn some extra. Okay, I will go down here and do some fishing first. I managed to get the water walking before I stopped playing in BFA, so that's why I have it on these characters. Yeah. Oh, I just realized I have gonna move these down a step because I can put this over here and then I will equip it, and when you have this fishing hat you can apply extra fishing skill to it. So now I have a plus 17 because I got 10 for the hat and then 7 more when I enchanted the fishing pole, and the fishing pole itself gives 5, so I've got a lot of extra skill on the pole. Yeah, Stormwind is nice, and Elvin Forest. I usually, when I level characters, I usually do Elvin Forest into Westfall, and then I do the Three Corners area in Redridge. From there I go south into Duskwood and maybe into Stranglethorn after that. But when I hit level 40, I pick up Archaeology, and then I level from 40 to 70 using Archaeology most of the time. And in the process I also hop out, so I'm no longer in Chromie time, which makes it much faster to kill the mobs. And I do the leveling with the Wormodon, Rested XP, and in the Eastern Kingdoms. That's the best zone I've found when it comes to time spent per fragment. And again, we need 8 of these. Oh, the pet I have here. This is a Dark Iron Dwarf. and she gets this as her starting pet. They are in the game. You can find them in, I think it's in Maldraxxus, or in. Let me see if I can show you on the map once I have finished fishing here. So let's see. There it is. I'm not sure I can access the Shadowlands and Maldraxxus. Yeah. Let's see here. You have the Theater of Pain, House of Rituals. And let's see over House of Constructs. It might have been in Revendreth. Yeah, it's in Revendreth. In this area here near Sintfall, there you can pick them up. They are mobs, general mobs in the area basically, and I think there's even a quest to kill X amount of them for some reason. And usually I go there and pick up a second pet, so I've got 2 of them. But even though they look cool, they are not. They don't have the haste buff on them, so they are not as popular when you're doing the dungeon content. And the mount I'm riding on is the... Oops, let's see if he's chasing me, but I think I will make it. We had a close encounter with the sewer beast, but we will be okay. Yeah, run, Sim, run! Give me what's his name? Forrest Gump feeling there. The thing is that if that sewer beast is by the vendor you turn in the quest to, there is usually a problem and you have to wait until he has passed. Because if you stand on that like dock when he swims under it, he attacks you. And I don't know how many times I've been like drawn into fighting in that position. Into combat. There we have him, the sewer beast, but I will not attempt to kill him. What is his level now, by the way? Have they nerfed him, or is he... Yeah, he's the same level as I am. So maybe I will make it, but I will not chance it. I remember back in the day, he was like at minimum level 40 or something like that. And yeah, I've seen and I've helped people who have
See you around.
ended up almost dying from him. So let's vendor off this one and then go see if we sold anything on the auction house before we post the next one. Only once tried to kill it but was too low. That was when I was new and I didn't know better. Yeah. As you can see, the ore and the herbs and the linen cloth sell, but the other stuff is still in my bag. And that's typical. But we did get a whopping 24 gold from that. And that's basically just from the picking up herbs and ore while doing the fishing quest yesterday when it was in the Thunder Falls. The rough stone. This one I just put up for funds. It's like you see 75,000 and I will list it at 75 gold. Fishing pole at 4 silver. I'm not gonna post it at that price. I'm gonna wait that one to sell and then post it maybe tomorrow. So let's turn in the quest and hop over to the next one. This is a low to medium pop realm, also an RP realm. And as you can see, it's not as crowded as Moonguard was.
What can I do for you? See you around. Have a good one.
Doing these dailies also mean that you are saving up rested XP. So once you've been doing this for a week or two, you will then have a full set of rested XP to help you with the leveling. And not this Sunday, but next Sunday, we have the Darkmoon Fair. So then I will go to pick up the Darkmoon Fair stuff and do the first round of leveling. If I don't finish the achievements before that. And there is an achievement for making all the different ones. So the ones I've got left is cookies, which is picking up flour, and digging for worms, which is basically what it says. You're digging up a pile of things that you then use to...
Need help? Safe travels.
as bait. It's when you it's a fishing one. Dig for worms. You dig for worms to put on your fishing pole, which gives you the chance to get a specific fish. Yeah. The orphans like cookies is the cooking quest that I'm missing. To start with, there are 5 cooking and 5 fishing. And you can always also get the thing I showed you, the hat you can get from this, which gives you an extra 10 points of fishing. We need 2 more. On these characters I don't have any buff. That's because they are on new servers where I don't have anything. So even that will be a big change once the pre-patch goes live and we get the warband bank, because then I can send over stuff that will help them. But I mean, if we have like say 3 or 4 more weeks, I will have been able to get stuff on most of my alts anyway. So there we are. Just remove that. So. And this one is a medium pop server, also an RP server. So I guess that's why there are not that many people here, since there are no or very little of the cross sharding. The people you see here are on this server basically. This guy, by the way, he's been standing and trying to cut down that tree as long as I've been playing World of Warcraft. I mean, he's not doing a very good job. I'm always thinking that I need more servers. Yeah, that is a double-edged sword. Until now, it's been a good way to have alts on different servers in order to hunt rares. And I guess that will still be the thing. But with the changes coming to region-wide guilds and the new loot system, there will be probably not be as much need to be on many different servers. One good thing is that on your logging screen for your characters, the 4 characters you can choose to be your favorites, they can be on any realm, and you're still able to access them from the loading screen without switching between the realms. So that is a kind of cool thing. Especially if you have 4 different characters on 4 different servers that you are working on. That's a 17 pounds. I'm gonna try to sell that one. And we sold the copper and the linen, but not the dagger. But in my setup here, I have on purpose selected 4 different RP servers. And one of them is a full server, one is a high pop server, one a medium pop server, and one a low pop server. And that way I get a wide variety of server types to explore and maybe take advantage of. So that's my hope, that I will be able to For example, if you're looking for a specific rare you want to farm, when we are done with this character, I'm gonna take a short break, and then when we are done with the next daily, I'm gonna take my character around and show you a couple of the rare spawn locations that I used to do on the EU side that I will try to do on the US side. But on that server they are really hard to get. So we have, I think we have one more RP server. Yes, we have Sentinels. But before we hop in and takes the time to do that daily, I will take a very short break and fill up my glass with water and stretch my legs because it's hot in here. I have like 27, 28 degrees in my room, and that is warm. I'll be right back. And we are back. So let me finish up the daily stuff with my character on the Hypop server.
Can I help you? See you later.
And we
Before
have
you
the
lie.
Bangkok quest.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
And hitting a volley. Again, I'm doing this to level up the cooking and fishing, and at the same time I'm getting a chance on this weather-beating fishing hat as one of the items that can drop, and there is also a better fishing pole that can drop from these quests. The fishing hat, you can apply an extra buff to the fishing lure, which gives you an increased chance of drops from the cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
The cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
There we go. The cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
There we go. that should conclude the cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
There we go. That should conclude the Tolan Seekers, the cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
That conclude the Tolan Seekers. So let's the cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
There we go. That should conclude the Tolan Seekers. So let's fly over to the cast you do when you are fishing.
To the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. And water.
That conclude the Tolan Seekers. So let's fly over to the east area of Tirigald Sound and take the boat back to Borealis. And we will have an ad starting in a couple of minutes. But all I will do now is go back to Zandalar and turn in the quest. And once we have done that, I'm gonna see what we can do, because I will go a little bit longer today. I'm going to do the rare hunting one more round before we end. So once I get back to switch back and see if Scale Belly is up, but I will not activate that until we are back from the commercials. I think it will be a good timing. So where's the Dockmaster? There's the Dockmaster. Zuldazar. And when we are in Zuldazar, we need to fly north to turn in the quest. Up on the dragon. And as you can see on the Zuldazar map, the turn-in for the quest is a bit north from here. Let's see, we should be closing in. The turn it in is over in this area over here. And of course I flew by it. Let's go back. And here we are.
Ah, good, an adventurer. I have need of your services.
And that's it for this guy. I'm gonna fly him back to the boat, so he's ready for tomorrow. Also, I'm going to vendor some trash on him. But yeah, you might get ads any minute now. And I will take a very short break when we are done with this character. So there we are, and I'm gonna mount up and sell some garbage.
Any lucky doos you like?
Also, I'm gonna send over the item I got. And I will use the mail item and send it over to Civ. And there we are. Let me take 2 minutes just to stretch my legs, and I will be right back. let's do one last run if we can get lucky. This time I filled up it with wild berries. It's a sugar of a lemonade with wild berries. Taste, that's nice. And we didn't have any scalebilly up here. As you might have seen, I'm trying to cut back on the Coca-Cola and drinking this instead. Zero sugar and zero caffeine. I need to cut back on the caffeine, definitely. And I'm closing in on the last bottle I have left of cola. So, yeah, interesting to see how I feel. Right now I have I drink one of Coca-Cola to get me going. But starting basically next week, I won't have any cola left. And then I will try not to buy any new one. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, usually I stream from 8 to 10. Some days when I feel like it, I go a little bit longer. Also, I have... and on Wednesdays I have my gold challenge. On Sunday I have my soft Sunday leveling streams. And all times listed are EU server time. So if you go down to the schedule below, you will be able to see the time listed in your time zone. And I do most of my gaming on my EU account, except for the US Gold Challenge. I have a separate US account. So let's hope for some rare drops in this cave today. The ore and the leather I of course sell on the auction house. And from these basilisks you can get battle pets you can sell on the auction house. So every time I kill Scalebelly, I make a loop of the cave. And yeah. And the item we are looking for from Scalebelly is of course the chromatic sword. Over to the Dead Mines entrance area. And in this area we are attempting to get gloves, pants from Thistle Nistle here. And then we have a bunch of other stuff that can drop as zone drops But right now we didn't get anything from him. I'm gonna stop by and pick up the ore. These petrified skin bones, they do sell for about 1,000 gold on the auction house. So those are the ones I have collected. This is binds when pick up, so it's an item you cannot sell. And apart from the foreman, we have this lady over here, Marissa DuPage. She can drop a couple of nice items. Let me go over here first and take care of this one. I will skip the other one in there for now. I want to see if the Brainwatch Noble is up, and he should be down here in that case. Nope, he wasn't up. So let's see if we can pick up some ore on the way. This is quite heavy trafficked questing area, so it's not unusual that not all mobs are up. And again, I am taking advantage of the mining to collect some ore. These daily rare hunts will also take a back seat when the War Within pre-patch goes live. Just for us to be able to focusing on this to 70 and also doing the invasion events when they are up. I have a lot of characters. Oh look, he spawned. So we're lucky. He gave us simple bridges, so those are not worth anything basically. Yeah, as you can see, the normal trousers we got from Marisa was worth 90, and this is worth 1 gold. So the petrified skin bones, I have over 60 of them in my bags, which means that I will be selling those off. I don't want to collect any more of them. At least not for now. I have enough of them. And I only post one on the auction house at a time, and when that one sells, I post the next one. So trying not to saturate the market. But that's the loop for this guy. Let's check if something has happened. Nope. And we are going over to Lockmoden for the last respawn of the day. And you can see Gosh Haldir has just been killed. But I will still do the loop, because there might be other of the rares up. Let's see if we can find the stinger. No. So it looks like someone else might be either questing in the area or killing the rares in the area. Let's see. This one was up, so far 1 of 3. Usually when people are questing in the area, they stumble across the rares and kill them. They are in the game. In patch 10.2 that's been removed since Kata. And some of those are rare items that sell on the auction house for good gold. So here we are looking for a fox called Ashtail. And it has a loop, it does, in this valley. And here she is. And next up, the condor. There it is. For me, I need to get ahead of it. So that way. And let's pull it down to the door and kill it. Boss Galosh, we were lucky with him also. And we got the Raider's cloak from him, so not worth that much gold. I'm always checking to see if there's a chest in this corner. Also, if there's a chest on these, this place over here, but no chest. So let's move over to the spider. Shanda. Dark brew. Now, let's hope the last of the mobs also. Infantry common drops. And cub. Simple bridges. A lot of common drops from these guys now. We have 2 more chances to get something rare. One from Grislack. Hello. So. Then we have the white fin. White fin is down. Let's see if the bee has spawned. Or the wasp. It doesn't look like it. Nope. So let's go back to the starting position. And I think the croc has a 15-minute spawn time, so it shouldn't have spawned yet. And let me just sell off. So we have done that.
I have many wares.
I am aimed to find things that are worth about 1,000 gold or more. And if you have a character that knows enchanting, they could disenchant these items instead of selling them and maybe make a little bit more gold from the enchanted materials. But that's basically it. So let me hop over to the stream ending soon. I will see if we can find someone to. I need to get. Wasn't there? There used to be a way for me to select those I'm following, but on live, let me go over to Twitch and see. Just give me a moment here. Oh, so that's the reason. No one that I'm following right now are live. So let's skip the raid and just end the stream here. But before I go, again, let me remind you, I stream usually from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Monday through Friday. These breakfasts and do some rare hunting. On Wednesdays, I have an evening stream where I have a gold challenge on my US account. Sundays, I have my soft leveling streams Sunday evenings, and those start times listed are EU server time, that is Paris time, basically. But thanks for watching, lurking, and chatting. So until tomorrow, day, and as always,